All right, we're live.
All right, good evening, everybody. We're running a little bit late here. This is session 151114.
I'm starting.
We won't be here next week, just to give you a heads up, because of the holidays. We won't be here on the 21st or the 28th. But we will resume again on December 5th. And this is the online live D&D session, playing the classic mods. These guys are in the middle of a serious situation. But anyways, before I do that, of course, I do have to ask you at least one question. And you know what that question is, right?
It's Saturday night!
What night is it?
Saturday night!
Saturday!
Live!
That's right. No, I can't put
Saturday
you.
Night Live!
Yeah, all right, well, I got to kill that real quick because otherwise YouTube gets on me. I'm going to zoom you in here. This is where we're at. Get you everybody all zoomed in there. Just to recap, last week, had a little altercation in the bar. The party discovered one of their financiers is actively or was actively engaged in profiting from the slave trade. Of course, he is no more because there's his head laying on the street there.
Yeah, the bar went all silent, even though I didn't yell it.
Yeah. So here we have two previous members of the Salt Marsh Council that have been funding this group on their adventures with their head on the grass in a pool of blood. There was an altercation, and from Carmel, the party priest's standpoint, justice had been served for their blatant admittance into being involved in that sort of activity. So a little bit of treachery last week. I'm going to go ahead and put the non-melee turn order in the Roll20 deal here. Okay, let's see you guys, and I'll go ahead and put it in the Twitch stream too. Let me go ahead and refresh that. Okay. Just a second. And I do have an interesting thing going on here for you. Okay. I'm going to put that in the Twitch stream. Okay, there you go. Non-melee turn order. And having said that, why don't we just go ahead and start with Carmel and Bjorn. That would be the guy over here.
Carmel, Bjorn, Kira, and
Hey.
I'm guessing I'll take Belthon unless someone else wants to control Belthon too.
Oh, you want to use him?
Well,
I put him.
I can take
I just
him
put him.
off. Not a big deal.
Mm.
I'll close him out. There, go. Got it. Alright. Search these guys for their room key. Because, hey, he did say they had our pay, so...
We already picked it up. I picked it up when I checked the body.
You did?
Yeah.
Good.
I
Now-
showed the key.
Excellent. Now we can at least go to the room and make sure we can get our pay from our previous demon fight.
Yeah, right. That was a while ago.
Yeah.
You guys have been on the road for a while.
And they did send us on other things and stuff like that, which is kind of amazing how they sent us down here for problems. If there was going, especially if they're, you would think they would try to keep us away from the slaves. Unless they didn't think we would find them.
That's
Which room do you think is theirs?
Probably the one right beside us.
I guess I'll go try the key. And
This is our room right here.
he goes over and tries the key on the other room.
We could just ask the bartender.
Yeah, that too.
Well, just in case I try the key.
Where are you, dude?
He's right. Yeah.
Oh,
right there.
I see where you're at. Yeah. He just moved up off the screen. That one? Nope.
Let's
It
go ask
doesn't
the
fit.
bartender.
There's also not that many houses in this place. To try that.
Okay. Party asks bartender. What are you going to ask him?
Basically, I'm going to ask him which room that guy was staying in.
Yeah, okay, that's what I put down. I put down, where was Gunter staying? All right, let me scroll down here. The bartender dude. The bartender looks around, doesn't see anybody, so he goes over and starts washing dishes.
Well, because you got to be in there. In the room, guy. If you're going to ask him.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to head in there and ask him.
Slight technicality.
Yeah.
But we'd like to try to keep it, somewhat.
Not like you're going to be yelling it out.
Yeah, I'm going to be in there asking.
Yeah, sir, what can I do for you on there? Can I get you something to drink?
Maybe in a bit, but first, do you know where the man Gunter, which room he was staying in?
Let me scroll up and take a look. I got to refresh my memory. Okay. He says, I don't. Let's see now. Who exactly was this Gunter character? Who might that have been?
It's the one that turned out to be a slaver. The one we dragged out.
Can you be a little bit more specific, son?
Was Gunter bald or anything? He was over sitting where the curtain was. Where the curtain is.
He's the one we had the altercation with.
Oh,
We had the
gentlemen.
altercation with.
Oh, I see now. Yes, I see. Well, I believe we rented him the room. If you leave, when you step out of the tavern and you take a left, and you walk almost clear to the end of the compound. It's the first cabin on the right.
Thank you.
Looking. Yes, sir.
And I give him 2 gold pieces as a bit of a tip for helping me, for giving me the information.
Okay.
And then I head out and tell the others where the room is and start heading in that way.
Go up there, you hear muffled.
And when I get there, I use the key in the lock.
I'll follow him. I'll ask that guard to follow me, basically. He goes, we'll see what proof we can, other proof we
Got
can
it.
find
Okay.
in here.
Sure. And so you go over there and try to lock.
Yeah, I'll tell that one guard is alive and walking.
Okay. And it does fit. Yes.
And I open the door and first of all,
We listen
I
at the door.
think I would check for any traps he may have left in the room. In case somebody tried to break in.
Yeah.
Want to walk into like a bear trap or something. So do I just roll like a 1d100? Or is that up to you?
Mike does.
What's your? I just have to know your percentage chance here.
35%.
Yeah, Mike does all
35% for finding traps, and you shrug your shoulders. You're like, I don't know.
I had my mic muted. Did I tell you I was following him? I couldn't remember if I...
I think your mic was muted.
All right, yeah, 'cause
Yes.
I went with him, basically, and I stated I wanted to bring that one guard that was still alive to follow, to watch, to see for proof, for further proof.
Who wants to go in? Who wants to go in first?
I'll do it.
Ogre goes in.
Oh, that'll work, too.
Send the ogre, half ogre here.
Obviously, the bard.
Oh, yeah.
He's tied up
Oh,
and gagged.
What? What did you say?
I said we'd probably find a bard in there, tied up and gagged.
No, we have a different way of introducing him.
At our next tavern.
It's
Yeah.
probably going to be entertaining at the festival.
That, too. Yeah, but it'll be even cooler to find out this guy, they actually had him as a slave and stuff like that, and captured, and we just came in and, hey, guard, we have more proof.
There is a bit of connection with the whole slaver thing, but that's for later.
Yeah, right.
Secrets.
Yeah, that'd be just awesome.
All right. So, anyways, oh yeah. As soon as he walks in, man, a bunch of liquid like starts spraying all over the place, and obviously the half ogre is not that excited by it because it starts making a sizzling noise.
Make it. He has what, a 10% chance resistance, or is that poison? Acid.
Acid spray trap.
Gotcha. Oh, thank God I didn't go in.
Booby trap. Yeah. This guy was a nasty fucker.
I knew there was going to be a trap. Just my character didn't know that.
Yeah, he tried. I normally don't share the number with you, but I rolled a 90. That was pretty off the charts.
90 damage?
No, 90 on an attempt to try to find a trap.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's got like a 35% chance. It's just like, no. No. All right, anyway, so
Does the acid destroy anything in the room?
what's the? Or he's gonna make a save through, I think.
It's a saving throw versus.
Save, or he doesn't take anything.
I think that's
It's
again.
no save versus half.
Is that a saving throw versus poison or something?
Yeah, that's fine. He might have been about to happen, but they're pretty close. What did you roll, boss?
He didn't roll yet.
Mm-hmm. I do like the sheets though, because it'll tell you if you succeeded or not. You know.
Yeah, whoever's controlling him, just go into his sheet.
Oh, let me just see here. I don't even know if I even gave anybody access to that sheet.
Well, someone had it because they were moving them.
Oh yeah, it's all players. Anybody can go in there if you feel inclined to make a save throw for Kazar.
Which saving throw would it be for this?
Yeah, 0 successes.
0 successes. Looks like I got to roll.
roll.
I got to roll for some damage here. Just let me get out of here. Let me go over here.
Acid is what, normally 2d6, depending on what type of acid it is, though.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Just like
here.
holy water. Holy water burns evil like acid, which is 2d6.
Depends on how hardcore the GM needs to be. You either make a saving throw or you don't. If you don't, then not only do you take damage, but then I actually had one GM that made you start rolling for saving throws for each item you are carrying. Or it took
I would
acid
hope
damage.
that would be more of like if you got sprayed by acid from like a black dragon or something. I could at least expect that.
Yeah, the only
Or
time
fall into a pit with acid.
well, if you have magical items, at least you know those are safe unless it came from a dragon's breath weapon. Deadly items need a save.
Here we go. Let's have some fun with this. Throw a D20 out there.
Alrighty. 17.
17. A D10. Whoops. What did I say? I was thinking 10 and I said 20. I need a D10.
There's a
2.
2. Right leg. Hang on a second. Right leg. Okay. And then what did you roll? What did you roll? Let's see. 17. Roll a Roll20 sider again.
7.
7. Acid splashes. If target has no leg armor.
He's in gladiator outfit. Or mostly gladiator.
It's mostly
It's
skin.
burned. It's burned, so now his movement is reduced to quarter movement for a while until it heals up. Victim knocked down and stunned for 1d6 rounds.
Yeah, he only has leather armor as it shows in here.
Well, that's not too bad. He'll be down for
Or studded
He'll be
leather.
down. Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll be down for a round.
Was
All right,
was anything damaged other than Krezar in the room when the acid splashed everywhere?
No, hang on a second. Where did his token go?
Right there beside the chest.
He's in the room.
Right there.
You got him standing 1 foot on the chest.
Yeah.
You okay there, Danny?
Is it a persisting acid, though? That's the thing. Or is it a one, as soon as it touches it, goes away?
Hang on.
It depends on the acid.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, too. Otherwise, you'll have to create water and make it flush the whole area. Then you step in. Or I can just cast resist acid on myself.
We can just urinate on him.
Yeah. So let him down real quick.
He didn't get stung by a sea urchin.
Hang on a second.
Don't use bleach. Who knows what that could do?
But it just depends on what it is, like Melf's acid arrows. Those kind of things have, they last for so many rounds.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on how the trap works.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not persisting, otherwise it will damage his stuff.
All it's doing is just toss. All it's doing is like
There's different types of
all
acid.
shots to certain
Acid
parts of
affect
the body.
people, but not items.
Well,
There's different types of acid out there.
Yeah, like
And
battery acid.
and there's actually a table for item saving throws against acid. Well, against everything. Lightning,
Let me see what goes
fire,
by.
against stuff.
And yeah, I was right. It's a saving throw versus breath weapon.
Oh, for
Or death magic, rather. My bad.
that's not.
Death magic, yeah.
Oh, that's still paralyzation, poison, or death magic. Same thing. Still failed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then anyone within the area of effect has to make a save throw versus death magic or suffer -2 penalty attack. And armor class.
What's the area of
Yeah.
effect?
And armor class as long as they remain nearby.
Pretty sure what's in the room.
That means that a character struck by Melf's acid air may suffer combat penalties as well as has damage from the spell. Did you know that?
Nope.
It'd be wrote down in the spell.
Well,
it is.
It depends on how it was done. I mean, they have one that's like they call it a grenade-like missiles.
Each away
which-
their armor is usually what's meant
Yeah.
for.
Usually it's a 1 foot in diameter. Like if you threw a bottle of acid, so many hit points for a directed hit, and then splash, and for area of effect kind of stuff.
So he's knocked out for a round. Yeah.
I always like turning people into a human lobster. You see someone in metal armor coming up. I mean, full plate. You're not going to hurt me too much. You won't be hurting me that bad. Really? Heat metal. Okay, your armor's now heating.
Okay, Lee Axel, where were you when that thing went off?
Outside
I
over
was
here.
standing near the door.
You were standing right there?
Am I any effect?
Yeah, you got to make a saving throw, boss.
Okay, so do I roll that? Or does the DM roll that?
You roll that.
Yeah, you can do that one. It's in your character sheet when you open it up, if you look at it.
It is paralyzation, poison, or death magic?
Yep.
That's the one. Yeah, it's a little die thing right next to that. And it'll shoot a number out here. Looks good. All right. He was able to jump out of the way. I'll just move over one square. All right, lovely.
I gracefully leap out of the way.
Yeah. All right, so now look. Kazar goes in there. He sets off an acid trap.
Tickles.
I hadn't went inside.
You got a whole bunch of stuff that's like sizzling. There's a chest there. It's covered in that shit, sizzling. The floor is all sizzling.
I walk up to the door.
Either create water or throw your jugs of water if you got your canteens with you or something in.
I walk up and I'll burn 4 spell points and create, was it 4 or is it 8? Can't remember. I was 8. And I'll do create water, which does what?
The sound of splashing water on it.
It's baking. No.
Okay, I forgot how much it creates. Let me look it up.
Oh, yeah. You got some sizzling going on there. And it's not sizzling.
It creates up to 12 gallons if you're like 3rd level. Because it goes, like 4 gallons per level.
Creates up to 4 gallons of water per level. Okay, so what's 4 times 6? 24 gallons of water hits this entire room.
All right, so what are you going to do? You going to create water and drink a bunch of beer?
Yep. I pissed out. I do my create water to my piss. Oh, there, no, okay. He goes down this way.
Terminal caps. Create water?
Yeah. Area effect is for 27 cubic feet, which is more than enough in this room, and 24 gallons of water washing it away.
All right, I'm going to put some water on there. Lovely. Sounds good. How does it come down?
I do it from the top, from up above, and for it to come downward, so that way it sloshes it out. It'll come out the door and goes off to the sides of the room and stuff.
Does it come down like rain?
No, it's just like a buttload of water at once. Like you tossing a bucket.
Okay, I got it.
It instantly
All right.
fills up stuff. That's how that much gallons. It doesn't say it comes down any other way.
All right.
Once the acid is washed out, I guess I'll go check the chest.
All right, now, as soon as all that water comes down and splashes on the half ogre, he comes to. He's like, coughing and shit.
Probably the first bath he's had.
I got soap.
Well, while the half ogre is recovering, I'm gonna check the chest. I guess, is it locked? Is the lock destroyed by the acid?
It appears to be locked. Yeah.
My
I
open
haven't had
lock.
time to destroy it, for the acid to destroy it.
My open lock is 40%.
40%. Okay, let's see. Gotta click a button there.
Have you ever tried using any of the other keys that he has?
Well, if my lockpick doesn't work, then I'm just gonna try any of the keys I probably got off the guy.
Yeah, because I rolled 100, dude. I'm not supposed to tell you, but I rolled 100.
So you broke your lockpick.
Your lockpick, yeah, you just broke it, dude.
That's
I broke the lockpick?
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit. Well, I guess I'll try the key.
You gotta find a thieves guild to buy yourself another one.
Or fabricate another one.
He can make his own, yeah.
Did he have the craft?
Depends on what broke. If you actually broke a pick, that might be a little tricky, but if you snapped his torque wrench off, those are trivial. A lot of people forget lock picks are two-piece affairs.
Oh, yeah, I know that. But, well, then roll, if it's two-piece, then roll a dice and pick which one's high or low, the wrench part or the pick.
Yeah, evens odds. Here's a pick.
Now do evens odds, so just roll a dice and say the pick is evens, the wrench is odds, or something like that. Just pick how you want it. And then
roll 1 die 2 or 1 die 4.
It don't matter which one you want to roll. Just click anything that's evens odds.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pick is odds, the other thing is evens. Shit, the pick broke.
Pick. The worst part of it all.
Shit. Well, since that happened, I'm going to try the keys.
All right.
So you can go to a blacksmith and whip something out pretty quick.
Okay. Well, the Axel tries key.
Click.
If this doesn't work, we're basically going to have to break the chest open.
Hey,
That
it actually
works.
It unlocks it.
You got plenty of strength in this party.
Click.
Oh, I opened the chest.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, no. I'm going to detect traps before I open the chest.
Oh.
Too late. You can't retcon that.
You gotta fire
You
trap
did what you
going up.
did.
Yeah.
Fire trap.
Well, technically,
Quick check to see if I notice a trap before I open it.
you still have to roll it, but it's kind of too late.
Oh my god.
And bards have good savings throws.
But question, Mike, if you used the key to actually unlock it, it shouldn't. It should have turned it off, the trap off.
Actually, yeah. That
you think it would be rigged that way?
Sometimes you have to turn the trap off yourself.
You gotta do something.
If it's a magic fireball, yeah, he would have to have a negating before it happened. It's not automatic.
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have a fireball. That would definitely destroy his shit.
Well, so would a room full of acid if you didn't have a cleric there to make all the water to stop it.
All right,
Depends on the stuff.
let's go say throw.
What kind of saving throw?
Okay.
Made the ancient small.
You had an animorph just smack you in the face.
Is it going to be like breath weapon or the paralyzation poison or death magic thing? Or rod, death, blind, or petrification or polymorph?
Yeah, wait to find out what he says.
Let's see.
Could have your finger lopped off.
Okay, let me see here.
Erase your eyebrows.
What a spell. I cast contraceptive on you.
Let me just check this really quick. An item saving throw can only be used when the item is not being carried by a character, or a character who successfully saves against the blast does not have to make separate saving throws for up.
Well, this half ogres are extremely big, and it's going to protect Ceridan, probably.
I changed his name to Calador.
Oh, yeah, Calador.
It would be worth saving throw versus death magic.
Okay. I will roll that and see if I do as well on this one as I did last time. Submit. 1 success.
Yeah, man. That's a good one.
I'm going to guess Kaiser needs to make a saving throw.
Yeah, he's going to make a save, so.
He sucks. He missed it by 2. That's Sarah. I mean, not Sarah, but the Calidor need to make a save. He's at the door. Or is the Kaiser blocking it? Big 8-foot guy.
The rogue is not on today.
It just blows him into the doorway there. Like a big plug, like Winnie the Pooh.
Ooh, give him some money.
Oh, so it didn't do any damage?
Hang on a second. I get it. For you, no. For him, yeah. Hang on a second. I get it. You gotta take a quick scan here.
Axel is just thinking, today has not been my day.
I think you only successfully found a trap once out of the entire time that guy has ever been made.
Oh, so he's been completely useless.
No, it's all practical experience.
Yeah, now, if we had Oceanus here, I built that guy up. It was just a random NPC that we found and saved, and just basically we gave him a character sheet. I souped him up.
Okay, so
I'll be right back. I'm going to adjust my thermostat.
Yeah, it's getting pretty cool.
I get basically a standard player's handbook character version of him, and he had 90-something% chance.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's 46, and then the people who made the saves is half damage.
So you roll 46?
Yeah. What is it again, RD?
46.
What was the loud sound that we heard anyway?
It's a /R 46. No RD.
/R. Okay, yeah. I don't normally do it here in the interface. So for you it'd be 8 for him, or no, for you made it. Yeah, it's 8 for you and 16 for him.
So
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Dropped it down to 58.
Are the contents of the chest damaged?
Huh?
Are the contents damaged?
Well, pretty much.
Depends. What was this thing that just hit them?
Fireball.
Hey, can you do me a favor and roll a 20, Cider?
Me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, God.
Roll high.
3!
There you go.
Okay, that's good. What's left, you do see like a scrap of paper that has some writing still legible on it, on the floor.
Is everything else destroyed?
Yeah, the contents of the box is pretty well foobarred.
Well,
shit.
Damn it. There goes that gold.
Did not turn out the way I wanted.
A hunk of gold coin still has a molten lump of gold. Still has a molten resolidified lump of gold has some value.
I know.
I'm back.
Is there melted gold inside?
I don't know. There's just like a bunch of charred and burning, paperwork.
Scoop up some water and splash it in there. It's still in the room.
Oh, I'm gonna pick up the piece of paper that's still legible and let you guys put out the fire while I read the paper.
Okay.
I guess scoop up some water and toss it into the fire.
What are you guys doing in there?
It's our thief here. That really sucks.
I need to put more training into trap finding. Apparently, I need to work on it more.
He just opened. He used the key to unlock it and opened it. Didn't bother to check it.
My character is just gonna say that he was trying to look for one, but he didn't see one, so he just thought it was safe to open.
Oh, you didn't even look. I sat there once. You put the key in.
I think you meant the message.
Who the hell are they?
James.
Who the hell has a trap that's triggered when you unlock something with the key and then open it?
Well, someone
that sounds like a design that is bound to get you fireballed in the face.
He probably has something that gets rid of it.
At 2 a.m.
He probably has something.
Yeah,
that gets rid of it.
still, it's bad design.
No, it's
2 a.m. You're tired of fumbling around for something in your chest. You forget that it's fireball trapped, and whoosh, right back in your own damn face.
Oh, it's probably fire trapped, not fireball trapped.
Either
Does
way.
the paper say anything?
Yeah, I sent you some information on Skype.
You sent it to Mark instead of James. It has our names on it, guys.
No.
Gunther had a list with the party's names on it.
Is that what that paper that survived was?
Yes. I'm in the room picking up papers also.
Oh,
Yeah,
I guess we put out the fire in the chest and see if there's anything worth salvaging in there.
That's what I stated. I threw water all over the thing. There's water still in this room here.
Yeah, so after we put out the fire in the chest, is there anything in there?
Yeah, there's the remnants of like a leather bag at the bottom of the burned paperwork.
What's in the remnants of the bag?
It would appear to be coinage.
How much?
$350.
No, Loch Ness Monster.
Ooh,
I'll look under the mattress.
5,000.
From your estimation, you know what I mean?
Holy cow.
I look it over and say, there must be around 5,000 gold in here.
Yeah, but that would have been supposed to have been each to the party members that was there originally, so it's not even all of it.
But that's not necessarily payment for us. That may be what he was using to negotiate with the slavers.
Yep.
Or maybe to hire hookers and get drunk, on a typical Friday night.
But we should still hang on to it.
Well, slave hookers.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can take the bag out of the chest. If there's a third trap in here somehow, I'm going to be flipping out.
Then why don't you search? Now, that thing would have set off any other traps. Most likely.
Think Indiana Jones lifting the sack off of the...
Well, he's a guy. What else are you expecting to do with a sack?
I pick up the sack and suddenly a boulder lands on the house.
The third trap.
No, it's a electrical shock trap.
There's always one more trap.
Okay, no, he wasn't that intelligent.
Yeah. What?
I've seen people because it was actually written in the module that there was 6 traps on one door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Gary Gygax, he was known for that, like trap after trap after trap after trap.
So, are we able to get the bag out without any problems?
I've trapped dungeons before.
That was in a Ravenloft one I did.
Putting 6 traps on one door? How do you keep...
Because when
that
one
sounds
goes,
like
the other
a disaster
one...
waiting to happen for the normal occupants of the dungeon. You get what I'm saying.
Well, see, that if one goes,
One trap is
the other
bad
ones
enough.
trigger also.
Yeah.
So are we able to get out?
It's meant to party wipe.
Are we able to get the bag out of the chest without any problems?
Yeah, you got it in your hand. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going to look under the mattress. Under the bed.
Mm-hmm. You don't see anything under the bed, per se, no.
I'm going to grab the hilt of my sword and activate X-ray vision and look around. The floor, see if there's any loose through the floor, see if he has any loose floorboards they could hit things under. At the wall, see if there's something he hid behind.
And you're doing that with how now?
Remember, my sword gives X-ray vision.
Oh, with the sword, yeah.
Yeah. I just have to wield it.
You give everybody cancer.
It's an activated ability I get to do. And I'll use that to scan the entire room and look through. The spell's normally, for wood, 1 foot per level, but I don't know, whatever level the sword is. So, and I'll be able, that's not what the size, now I'll be able to see through like I would normally see. 1 inch worth of metal per level. Concrete is...
Not 7 inches of metal?
No. Metal's the hardest one to look through. Concrete, next hardest, and wood's the easiest. And people is like, okay.
You can't see through lead.
Oh, yeah, you can't see through lead, even though it doesn't list it in the spell, but yet...
It's one of the few things they can't detect through lead, like detect evil.
And cannot look through platinum.
There's actually cases where you don't want to use lead for radiation shielding. So that's neither here nor there.
I become super mutant. Oh, we already got one. He got blown in the door.
Yeah. Okay. So you take a quick scan around the place. Where are you? You're outside. Well,
I wasn't. I did come inside after the trap was released, remember, and I splashed water over the chest. I just forgot to move my character in. Sorry.
All right. So you're gonna do I need like a little bit of an explanation. What you're gonna do? You're gonna cover the whole area.
Yep. I'm going to look at this entire place.
All right. Well, that's
that long to look through. Look at everything.
Yeah. You're just going to hold your sword around the floor and let it...
No, I just hold my sword and I can see. The sword can do it too, but I can actually... I wield it, so I can do the power also. To have it channel through me.
Sure.
It's not just the sword it sees.
You walk around the place and wouldn't appear that he... stuffed anything in a loose floorboard.
Okay. Nothing anywhere along the walls or whatever? And the chest, like a hidden compartment in either in the roof or in the bottom?
No. Not that you can see. No.
Alright. Because if there was hidden traps, elves would probably get their the little hidden or secret senses tingling. For you to roll. I wasn't actually searching for it that way.
What about Kel or Aaron? I haven't heard from them in a while.
Alert.
Rob?
Yeah, I'm here. Kel, well, that's Aaron. He's out here in the crowd watching things light up outside, inside. Kel has been just kind of hanging around out since everybody woke him up and had him come out and get hit. He's over in this other part. I think he's just keeping an eye peeled to make sure we suddenly don't get a squad of Imperial soldiers coming or something.
Not the sperm.
Yeah.
Well, Aaron only got hit for a couple of damage from what I see on his bar.
Oh.
You got hit. Kel's one got hit hard.
Yeah. He dropped a few points. But Aaron he's only lost 1 point. So he's fine.
Carol come over and he'll give you a heal.
He's down something like 12 points or something. So one light heal is all he needs.
Yeah.
How did he get...
The halberds that hit him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry about the sniffles, guys.
That's not big deal. Kira will cast a Cure Light Wounds on Kel.
Okay.
Yeah, he's over here.
Yeah, Kira's over here too, right beside by him.
Yeah.
Oh, I see her, yeah, okay.
Checking out the scenery and the garden of heads we're making.
Cure Light Wounds?
For 4 points of damage. Yeah, Cure Light Wounds.
All right.
I use her for something.
Yeah, right. That's why I wanted to have at least another cleric in here. Yeah, it's too bad that one girl couldn't handle the 6-hour sessions.
Nobody else wants to play a cleric coming in. I don't mind. I just gotta actually read up on Kira. I'll read up on her and get her ready for next time. I can run both clerics if you want until someone actually wants to play D1 Kira. Or make their own.
Yeah, she's got good stats. Mm-hmm. Okay. How about Trelon? What do you think's going on here, Trelon? You got these guys in here looking around in this guy's cabin.
Don't move. Probably the correct character. Tron's going, once all the mess has settled down, Tron's going to step inside and ask to look at that paper. The one that didn't get scorched.
My character.
Yeah, that was the.
My character.
That was the one.
Go ahead, Mike.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say he was inquiring as to the piece of paper but that one looked. I think it ended up in Calidor's Skype deal.
What was that?
Trelon was asking about that scrap of paper that you were looking at.
Didn't they say that you found a scrap of paper that had all our names on it?
Yes.
Yeah. Does that answer your question, Trelon?
Wonder if
yeah. He'll ask to see it. I mean, he wants to see what the scrap of paper has to say. See if we can link it with what was going on previously. So,
when you look at it a little bit closer, Trelon, you see your name is circled.
Oh gosh, this is like a hit list.
Because he likes you.
You would think he would go after the fighters first. Well, mages can be nasty if you don't deal with them.
Did he think I was a drow or something?
They are slavers.
Yeah, maybe you fit somebody's unique requirements as a slave. A magic-using drow slave.
Drow tend to be on the other end of that relationship. For one, I would not want to try to chain one up. That would just be a recipe for disaster, especially one that knew how to use magic. And two, the dark skin comes from the human side of my ancestry. Thank you very much.
What?
Well, you are going around with white hair, but you don't have red eyes. Even Half-Drow have red eyes. Well, they can't have other colored eyes, but it's more. That's rare. It's mostly red.
Or it could be just because you're
especially
magic guys.
The sunlight would hurt his eyes on top of that, and his eyes haven't been hurting. of all of our travels.
Yeah. What about what would he do? Caldor looked under the bed.
And checked underneath the mattress.
Are you going to check underneath the mattress? You find some more paperwork underneath the mattress.
Wouldn't the X-ray vision pick that up when I scanned this entire room?
Maybe
I don't
not.
know about paper. I don't think it's paper.
The bed is lead lined.
Lead-lined sheets.
Well,
Made in China.
and probably straw or hay and fibers and paper.
I guess
parchment wouldn't show that well.
I guess he sleepwalks and stuff like that, so lead-lined sheets would keep him weighted down.
Yeah.
So he don't get up.
So, Calidor.
I'll look at the papers carefully.
Good find.
It appears to be a bill of sale, and it's marked paid.
Oh, Gotron, you were sold and paid for.
Maybe those cages were there for us.
Well, they happen to have one cage for each of us, and a really big cage.
Great. So they are planning on betraying us and selling us into slavery?
Hold on, let him finish. He just said there's...
All we know is there's a bill of sales, and your name is circled on another paper.
Mike, are you there?
Yeah, on the bill of sale,
Mm-hmm.
it indicates that it's made out to Gunter, obviously,
From whom?
and it's dated for pickup tomorrow.
What does it
this
say
location.
is being traded?
What'd they pay for us?
It just says merchandise.
Well, of course, you're not going to list paper that states, "Oh, your slaves have been purchased. Here's your receipt."
Maybe there's somebody in town, guys, that's working with the slaver. It's not everyone, but maybe there is.
Maybe you
someone
could
here.
take this to someone who might recognize some handwriting.
Wait a second, guys. We were told that it was just a short distance down south, where we need to go, and it was marked on the map. This is where he was probably going for pickup tomorrow. Why he was here. So, got his armor, clean up the blood off of it, someone dress up like him. And anybody can do a spell. Hey, we can probably pay the mage to alter someone's appearance or even whatever.
I think after today's events, we should probably see about resting and maybe continue this tomorrow, possibly after the festival. Just so we're rested.
And
some of us are injured and all.
No, you don't want to infiltrate to find out what he paid for.
Well, not in our current
You gotta
condition.
wait for tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, we can just.
I don't think we should leave. We paid for the rooms and everything. We should at least use them.
Yeah, I paid for him, so yeah. Just get in there and go to sleep. I just said we gotta wait for tomorrow anyway.
True. So, are we all gonna go to the room?
Sure. I'll go and before we do, I'll make sure everyone's topped up and healed. I'll cast with Carmidel. I'll cast. How far is the Axle down? By how many hit points?
His max is 31. He's currently at 20.
I'll give him a cure moderate wounds. That's one.
Yeah, just move over to Carriage Land.
Oh, what's it? It wouldn't be. I have it written down on paper. But I trained for the day, and for my spell points left over. Alright. Oops, not that one. That's my Necromancer in Friday's game. Okay. Oh, actually, because we still need... No, yeah. I have 2 cured moderate wounds. 1,
I think if we just sleep for the night, won't everybody be healed?
Technically...
Without blowing spells?
Technically, sleeping only gives you... If you are well slept, if you sleep the full 8 hours and you eat, you only gain 2 hit points the whole time. Technically.
So we might want to do a bit of healing and then sleep. Even if we are missing a bit of hit points, we'll be back up a bit, you know?
Yeah, the reason why we always say after we rest, we have full hit points. That basically, one of the healers have always considered that the healer's been healing the party.
Well, we could just say we go to sleep and the healers just use their heal spells and bring us up to full. That just makes it simple so you don't have to... Because it's pretty clear both of the healers still have heal spells left. Probably enough to bring us back up to full.
Heroes only used 2 spells the whole time. So far.
Yeah, so...
1 cure light wounds and 1 hold person.
Right, so we can just skip to the next thing and just say you guys healed us.
And I've only done 1 actual spell, and that was to create water. The rest of it was my innate abilities I was doing.
Okay, yeah, but
Okay,
you get what I meant, right?
So give me the rundown. What are you casting and who are you casting?
Alright, I'm going to cast on the actual. He's down by what, 20 points, he says?
I'm down by 11.
You're down by 11. I'll give him a cure moderate wounds. I'll give Kaiser a cure moderate wounds.
Okay.
That's my 2 cure moderate wounds for the day, because they're the ones that have the most damage dealt to them at this point in time.
Yeah.
So,
That was to who? Leaxel?
yeah,
And Kazar.
1d 10 plus 1. This one's for Leaxel. 2 points of damage.
Jeez.
And then Kaiser, 5 points of damage. Then I have 1 cure light wounds I can do. It don't matter who's casting the spells. I just say cure for a cure. I'll go through mine first. And whatever's left over, she can touch base. 1 cure light wounds.
Spells the next day anyway.
Yeah, I'll do that on Kel. Actually, no, I'm sorry, not Kel, but Leaxel. Roll. No, I don't need to roll that. It's just a d8 there. 6 points of damage. So altogether to Leaxel is 8 points.
I'm currently at 28 hit points out of 31.
Okay, well, if you sleep the rest of the night, you're 88. And so like that, you'll get 2 more.
So I'll be at 30, that'll be fine.
Let's see, then I have my 4 expert heals I can do. I'll give Kel an expert heal, cure light wounds. 2 points. Kaiser an expert heal. This looks like he's the only other one hurt. Anyway, 6 points. How badly are each one hurt?
It was Cal and who?
Kel and Kaiser. Kel took 2 hit points. Gained two hit points, and Kaiser gained 6. I'll just go ahead and do my last 2, and that's all my healing. without having to go into my actual spell points, which I cast 8. It was 8 points for that one spell point to create water. So that drops me down to 4 now. I wouldn't be able to cast anymore after that. So, let's go ahead and put it on another one I kill. 3 hit points.
3. Okay.
What's your hit points now at?
38 out of 41.
38 out of 41.
So you'll be at 40 the next day. I think that's probably good.
That'll be fine. Kazar's 69 out of 75, I think.
74.
74, yeah.
He'll probably be good as well.
Yeah. Hey, so no one else is hurt. That's it. So everyone's good? I've been asking if anybody's been hurt. No one else is speaking up. Like, I don't know what Tron, because I can't click on them to see.
Tron's fine.
I think Caldor's fine.
I think everybody's okay. Except for Leaxel, I think is the only guy.
I'll just give Leaxel that last one. And there's 4 hit points for Leaxel.
I'm at full.
Alright, that's my last heal.
Can we dispose of the bodies before we go to sleep?
Have the guard do it. The one guard. And ask them not to disturb us when we sleep.
Okay, I guess we go to sleep and have watch.
Yeah, somebody will have to take turns doing watch.
All the casters can sleep just fine. We can take turns with all the fighters we have.
Yep.
So
if they don't have to. Who wants to sleep last? For the fighter.
I actually can.
Caldor will take the first watch.
All right. You have spells too. Well, you didn't cast any.
Well,
you don't have spells yet. You're not till 8th level.
Aaron had been asleep before he got woken up, so he could probably take the first watch or two.
So that's probably the best idea. Aaron takes first watch, and then Caldor.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have Kazar sleeping right here in the corner, against the wall. If he's too big for a bed.
Yeah, just put 4 beds together.
And hopefully the guard gets rid of the corpse.
Well, yeah, it may look bad for the festival if everybody rolls in and there's 2 beheaded bodies there in the middle of the courtyard.
I'll go out there and clean up the bodies with my guys, stuff like that. I'll ask that one guard to grab the weak low one. I'll grab the other one. I'll just start dragging them. Ask them, hey, where do you take your dead? Let's get them out of here.
Just don't throw them down the water well.
No, I'm not that cool.
Yeah, throw it down the water well.
I guess we could just go chuck them in the forest or something.
Nobody will notice.
Not walking that far. How tall is the wall? The wall's close enough. Dump them over to the other side.
Have Kazar chuck them like javelins over the wall.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Hey, at least they're out of the way.
Yeah, just throw them over the fence. The wolves will get to in the morning.
I'll keep the head, though, of Gunther. Okay. Hey, I need to basically one of us is going to look like this guy, and we'll pay the maid to make us look like make one of us look like Gunther, and we'll only go in for our bill of sale.
You'll be happy that a certain upcoming character has Alter Self as a spell.
Well, I don't know anybody that has Alter Spell. I don't know Alter Self. I can pay a maid to do it.
Talking about out of character.
The wand is pretty darn cheap. You can possibly buy a wand.
Okay, let's just go into the next day.
Polymorph.
Don't want polymorph. I do not want to roll for my intelligence each time you polymorph.
So,
it never hurt the cow.
It's an animal already.
Yeah. All right, you guys are going to sleep for 8 hours. Let me do some rolling here.
and we have people doing watch, so...
We'll have Bjorn take the second watch, I guess, after... since Aaron said he's going to take the first 2 watches.
Yeah.
I guess Lee Axel will take a watch at some point.
No, well, it's up to you.
Yeah, Lee Axel will take a watch at one point. He doesn't need to sleep because he was fully healed by the healing.
I do keep Guthr's head. I'll put it in a bag.
Yeah.
Get a wand. I'll pay to have a spell cast.
Hey, on the 8th hour, you're pounding on the door.
Wakes up. Oh, listen. Well, first of all, do we wake up, actually?
Who's standing watch at that point?
I think Lee Axel would be taking watch at this point, and
if I remember correctly, though, banging on if someone's being trying to wake up, it's a D10, and if you roll 1 through 3, you're still asleep. Like being surprised.
Who is on guard duty?
Lee Axel is guard duty right now. He goes and shakes.
Hey, get the door.
He goes and shakes a nearby fighter so that he's awake, and then goes to check the door.
I guess that's Bjorn. You wake up.
He shakes Bjorn to wake him up, and then he goes and checks the door. Hello?
All right, yeah.
Vomit, dude.
Hey, it's the town drunk again. He was like, he tells you, he says, y'all put on a hell of a show last night.
What show might that be? Bjorn speaks up.
Oh, yeah, just all the whole commotion that you put on. I mean, I was too drunk to really pay attention to most of that, but all I remember is something but his head's rolling.
Well, we did. Well, one of us did execute some slavers.
Yeah, our cleric of judgment basically judged the slavers.
I assume by this time everybody's waking up from the commotion and y'all talking.
Probably.
Well, it depends. You do. Now, it depends if you want to roll to wake up or just. Mike says if you wake up.
As a ranger, I have heightened senses and I'm trained to wake up.
Yeah, most people would
Yeah, it just lowers it so you give you a better chance of waking up. Like a light, if you don't roll a 1, you wake up.
He wants to know. He says, hey, he says, can I come in? I've got some information for you.
As long as you're not going to throw up in the room. Are you? Does he look all cleaned up?
Are you sober?
Is he what? What did you say?
We let him in the room. Come on in.
Okay, we let him in.
Oh God, you want a rancid vomit smell in here? But George,
we got an ogre in here.
He'll wake you guys up. Trust me.
Oh, hey, look. He says. He starts looking real skittish. He starts looking over his shoulder, and he says, just so nobody hears, and he closes the door behind him, and he says, hey, thanks for buying me a drink last night. I really appreciated that. In fact, when you guys left, I stayed there all night long and drank.
Well, there's enough ale there for the next 3 or 4 days.
Anyways, by about this time, in the confined space with the door shut, you start getting a whiff of puke coming off this guy. This guy stinks, you know.
Ooh, a second.
We're dealing with it for now because he apparently has information.
I think I got something for that.
He says, I make my way around here and I hears things. And last night after you guys left, I overheard something. I think you nice folks might be interested in knowing about.
What would that be?
He says, are you all going to be participating in any other competitions tomorrow?
Well, I would.
Yes.
Well, yes.
Probably. I already said I would before I found out some other information.
Yeah, we were.
All right, he says, now he starts being kind of skittish again. He starts looking over his shoulder and looking around, make sure no one's, there isn't anyone nearby to overhear what he's saying. And he says, I think people are gunning for you.
What else is new? We stopped one big powerful demon, stopped a horde of demons from coming into this place along the road, from a portal along the road, and then we're here. I don't think people trying to stop us going to do too well.
Well, he says no, just and he starts making his way. He starts reaching for the door like he's going to open it back up again and depart. But he says, before I go, he says, just make sure you keep your eyes open. Those guys might not be playing just for competition, if you know what I mean. And with that, he walks out.
What type of people do you think we need to look for?
I think he's meaning they may not be playing fair, or they may be out for blood.
Probably.
You may be dealing with some people who maybe in one of the games might be trying to knock us off, if you get what I mean.
I'll walk back. I'll walk up to the door and I'll yell, go, "Hey, drunk! Don't come in our room asking for money!" And yell it out so that way they probably don't look suspicious against that guy.
Making it seem like to the drunk that he's just making it some kind of excuse to play along or something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you, brother.
Then I go back to sleep.
And I still continues his watch until, he was basically being the last watch, so I guess he continues until everybody wakes up. And I guess what happens once everybody's all awake and everything?
Well, the mage would pull out his book and start reading. The clerics get on their
do they all have it set up or something?
Get down on their knees and pray.
Okay.
The fighters sharpen their swords and halberd.
Why don't we take a quick little break here?
All right.
Okay.
This would be probably a good spot to maybe take care of some business.
All right.
So I'm going to go ahead and put this in here. Bank, and when we come back, I got 5.
Oh, yeah, what should we do with the 5,000 gold pieces we got?
Just shove it in party loot till we want to split it up. I can add it in party loot if you want.
Sure.
Yeah, I just.
After the
Well, do we need? Well, yeah, just put on party loot, but we may need it.
Well,
Part of the negotiations.
James,
later.
if you look in the bag of holding on the loot tab, the handout, you'll see we have a lot of gold.
Yeah. Right.
So gold's not a problem.
Well, we have to have a nice pile if we get into this negotiation BS with the bad guys.
Well, that'll bring us up to, there's 4,657 gold in there. That's going to bring it to 9,000. And I just saved it. Got 258 platinum pieces in there, 110 electrum, 8 silver, no copper. And then on top of that, we do have items we can get rid of and sell. That stuff we're not going to ever use. And that's just building up in there, unless people can use it.
Yikes, we have like over 9,000 gold pieces.
Yep, that's what we can trade and barter for.
It's over 9,000!
And I want to see. I want to see how much for us. Either we have someone, one of our members, if they can do it, alter itself, or I pay the mage to do it, or basically pick up a stick and ask him to cast multiple alter cells on it, so the way it's now charged. That's how you make. It has to be a well-crafted item.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, after the break, the bard will finally be produced.
All right. We'll be back in a little bit.
All right. I'm going AFK for a few minutes. Bio.
Food.
I guess I will practice a bit more. I think I'll be good.
after my truck was. I'm back. I'm back.
I'm here also.
I'm
All
here.
good. Got some things to do. Let's see.
Not things. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta. Where can I go? Put my points in for my spells.
Yes. Spells.
I just keep Kira with nothing but spell points. That's all I do. Since until I get used to that, I'll write hers up. Calculator. I can subtract all this crap. Get 6 points so I can spend how I want. I'll do it that same way. All right.
Is everybody here?
No.
Yep.
I think.
Yeah.
Is Rob here or the other guy?
I don't know.
All right. I got Carmidel's spell listing. I'm about to type it in.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm still writing.
Okay.
There you go. Watch that. It's only 4 minutes.
Do that later.
Everybody here?
Oh,
Yep.
I'm here.
Yep.
Just 5 more minutes, Ma. I said 5 more minutes.
Is the guy playing Trelon here?
Yeah?
Okay, good. So I guess we can keep going.
All right, guys, ready?
Yep, there's Carmidel's spell list right now. With 33
Carmidel's
points,
spell list.
with 33 spell points left over.
Oh, you put it in the Roll20 chat.
Yeah. Oh, we always have put it, didn't we?
Yeah, good. Thanks. Anybody else? Let's see here.
I need Trelon's spell list. Kira's just all spell points. That's all I'll have her do.
All right.
Until I can get her stuff set, then I can figure out how I want to work her. If I need to know her, get her spheres down. It's listed in there. I just gotta look them over.
Right. Okay. We go over here and do this. Sure.
Major fears are all charm, combat creation, divination, guardian, law plan. Yeah, got a lot. Minor spheres, animal, astral, elemental.
Hey, let me know if this is too loud.
No, not loud.
It's good.
How about this? Is that
That's
too
getting
loud?
louder. Yeah,
Too loud?
that's too loud.
How about that?
Smidgen lower. Yeah, that'll be good.
This is the Outpost version of Miami Heat's intro music.
Festival of Bliss.
That's okay. There's just a blood trail right here where the body's being. I didn't clean up the blood. I just cleaned up the body.
I think somebody else came and cleaned it up.
That's getting louder.
Turn down the volume some.
Oh, that's where it's meant to be loud, where it's hard to hear.
How's that? I turned it down.
It's loud, I think.
It's loud?
Mm-hmm.
We got woke up to music playing.
How's that?
Okay, it's good.
That's
Right.
good.
Thank you for the feedback.
Yeah, every time.
So you got horse carts coming in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Walk
And
out.
if you look, yeah,
I'll walk out and watch everyone come in.
all the music is coming from the outside of the outpost.
Oh, is that where they're going to run? Yeah, this place would be too small to actually run it.
Yeah, everything's going to be outside.
I'll walk outside and watch everything that's going on.
I'll follow.
I'll get up and look out the door.
I'm first going to go over here to the cells and open the door, see if everyone's okay, because they would have woke up by now and get 2 hit points. Or hit points for resting.
Okay.
That sure is a big belt pouch.
Is that some... is that supposed to be the bard?
That's just Robert putting out a picture, and probably it's for a bard if you want it.
I think the current picture I have is pretty good. It fits more the feel I'm trying to go for.
But that'll be my first thing, just to check up on the guys there.
Yeah. And this is just a free open table. Just move your token where you want to end up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably head off to take a look at the festival area. Probably take some of the other people with me, like Bjorn and Calidor.
Yeah, Bjorn will stay with me for our protection and stuff like that, and everyone else goes with you. I got Kaiser and Kira with you.
And as the group heads out, should I introduce my character, my other character?
Here we go. Hey, as soon as you guys start heading toward the outside area, we got there's a guy on a flatbed immediately to your left. He's standing up on top of there.
We got a truck? Oh my god.
He's in the middle of Tooney's loot. He seems to be some kind of minstrel, and he's sitting on a chair that was put up there, so you have a place to sit while he gets everything tuned.
What was the name of the band? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's so. We got that tune coming. Yeah. Is that too loud?
Yes.
Yep.
How's
Cut it
that?
down by half.
How's that? Is it better?
It's loud.
Still loud.
How's that?
Cut it. Yeah, that'll be fine right there. Right there, fine.
Oh no, the bards and their songs. When hours have gone by, I'll close my eyes. In a world far away, we may meet again.
He's
But
making a
now
cat
my
meow because he's sing. He's like a dog.
Dawn of the night, let's sing the bard song. Tomorrow will take us away, far from home. No one will ever know our names.
Yeah.
Bard songs will remain. Tomorrow will take it away. The fear of today, it will be gone.
If we throw coins at him, will he stop?
Well, it depends. His voice actually might not be good here, but his singing check that he has to make and all that other stuff, see how much of a crowd he draws, and his is what
I
he'll
gotta
need
do that
to make.
check after the song.
Yeah. Even the kitty cat likes it.
I was gonna say the cats like it, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's just like a dog howls at it. That's what the cat's doing.
He made the cat, yo.
There's only one song left in my mind. Tales of a brave man who lived far from here. Now the bard songs are over, and it's time to leave. No one should ask you for the name of the one who tells the story. Tomorrow will take us away, far from home. No one will ever know our names, but the bard songs will remain. Tomorrow all will be known, and you're not alone, so don't be afraid in the dark and cold, 'cause the bard's song will remain.
Do you take it from New
They
York
all
and copy Skyrim?
will remain.
I think he has to make a roll.
In
Yeah.
my thoughts and in my dreams, they're always in my mind. These songs of hobbits, dwarves, and men, and elves, come close your eyes. You can see them too. Now I'll do my roll, sorry. I just really want to sing that song.
Well, you
got
have to
it.
sing. It's just whether or not you got.
Next time you need to get a six-pack in you first.
Yeah, fruit
Yeah, six-pack.
vegetables thrown at you, our ass.
Okay, I'll roll singing.
Singing Jack?
You got it wrong.
I'll give you an A for effort.
You gotta roll. You gotta put a plus a 0, as I told you before when I told you about that.
What do you mean? There's a plus 0 in there.
Let me look at your character sheet. I looked at
How'd
it
it come
last
up with
time.
180?
Because you didn't put a plus 0 somewhere.
It's supposed to be 18. Still, that 10 succeeds.
I got it.
Let's see, scrolling down. All right, he has.
It's all fun and games
No,
until
you
the
do
bard
not
rolled
have a
180.
plus in there. You got to put a plus. Your local history has to have a plus. Your reading and writing needs a +1 there. Your local history needs a +0, and your singing has +0. You got to actually put the plus in there.
The
Sorry,
bard has summoned Tiamat with its singing.
Well, I still rolled a 10, which is
Yeah, he
which
has
is
an 18.
below an 18, so I pass.
It looks like you rolled an 18. If you take
No,
off the
down there it
0.
says 10.
No.
Roll a 10 down there.
It shows 1d20 and what he has to roll, which is an 18 singing check, and he rolls a 10, which is still a success. The 10 right below, right there, above the
Okay.
success, is what the
It just looks
1d20
weird.
rolls.
It says 1d20, and then it says like 180.
That was
Yeah,
a
no.
mistake of mine, sorry.
He was supposed to put a +0 on that. When you do your all that stuff, if you don't get any bonuses, you put a +0 in that second box. And
It should be there by default, I think.
it's not though. It's even though it says a plus
it's
in the
weird.
middle or minus, you still that just tells you need to either put a plus or a minus in it. If it's a
well,
0, you
it
have to
should
put
be
a plus.
working now, but I still succeeded.
Yeah.
You summon TMF.
Yep. I think you gotta. Don't you have to see how much? The crowd.
Well, that
how many
singing
people-
was how well I was doing. Wouldn't that say how much of a crowd I had?
He did not take crowd. One of his bard things, he did not take crowd for a non-weapon proficiency.
Was I supposed to? I took the ones that it said in there.
Yeah, there's crowd. I gave you you said you had a bard book.
The bard book did not mention crowd. It mentioned singing, musical instrument, reading and writing, and local history.
Oh, and what is your musical instrument? Is it elliptical?
Flute? I have a lute.
Oh, I would get elliptical also. You know the little bitty guitar thing? You know, what's it called? Elliptical or something?
Probably later.
Right there, under non-weapon proficiencies in the bard book on page 67, crowd working for 1 slot, and it's charisma plus 0.
Oh, can I trade out my read and writing native tongue for that?
You need to
You're
have that.
going to be illiterate?
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
I need some. I don't know what
Knock
else I
out
can
one.
read out.
Knock
The rest
off
of mine
one
are so
of your
good.
languages and do that. Because I see you put
I just don't know if I can party with an illiterate bard.
Well, wait, I could trade out language for that spot?
Yes, you can if you want to go ahead. You put in. You knocked out a lot of your non-weapon proficiencies to get that. To have a lot of your languages.
Oh, I guess I'll get rid of Orcish then.
Yeah.
So, crowd.
Make sure you keep goblins
No,
on.
crowd working. It's charisma based check, and it's a 0. It's plus 0.
Okay. And then you want me to roll that too?
Yeah, you gotta be able to work the crowd.
Okay.
Work the crowd.
I did a pretty good job at singing. Now let's see what I do here. I succeed rather well at getting a crowd.
Yeah, look at that. You got people around you.
You have artistic abilities for, which also could be with your singing, how artistic you are with it. With singing, you add that on top of your singing. There's a lot of things you can do. You got
Yeah.
So I got a decently large crowd as I sing and have the music going. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can even earn money and all that.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing this to earn money because I'm kind of poor at the moment.
Yeah.
Just being
Let's see what
successful here, he can while doing that in the crowd. It's up to the people. If he rolled a nat 1, he's automatically getting money. The people just going to automatically stop and give him money.
Oh, look at that. Hey, I just rolled for you. Looks like you get 10 silver pieces right off the bat.
Well, that's pretty
Can you
good.
put sugar in this? I don't taste any sugar.
Anyways, there's a guy over here. There's a guy standing over here by Aaron. You see this guy I'm pinging?
Yeah.
Aaron.
Oh,
He calls over to
good.
Cal. He's like, he says, "Can I interest you in some wares?" Could you be needing some weapons and armor?
Is he asking?
He's talking to people around him, Aaron and Cal. He walks over to Cal instead of Aaron. Aaron's ignoring him. Could I interest you in some wares?
I heard you say something about weapons and armor. You have something to show?
Would you be needing anything in particular?
I know some people in our party are looking for weapons of a specific kind. Although they may be hard to have here. Our large friend over there needs a great sword, if you had one.
And which person might you be talking to, sir?
The large guy over here. He's going, hey, you sound good.
kind of point over towards the 8-foot-tall guy over there.
He runs and hides behind the wagon. He says, "I didn't know they made him in that size."
Oh, yeah. He's a beefy boy.
Well, I'll tell you.
Boy, 6
You
years
know
old.
what you might want to do is take one of them weapons and take it over to the wizard and have him put in a large spell on it. Maybe that might help you.
There's a thought. So I tell you, what's the largest weapon you happen to have in your stockpile?
I got I got anything you need, buddy. I collect weapons from hither and yon.
Collect. Oh, so you don't craft these yourself?
No, sir. You would be wanting to talk to the smithy. He's further down here. He's in one of the tents over there. You can kind of hear him. If you listen close, you can hear him over there.
That's what he crafts and you sell it for him.
He's banging on something down there, I think. You know what I mean?
Leaxo comes over to the shopkeeper and says, "You're a weapon collector, right?"
Yes, sir, I am. I've got anything that you might be needing. I've even got armor. All different styles, all different kinds.
Calidor will ask him what kind of bows he has.
What kind of bows do you have?
Well, let me take a look and see. In my travels, I stop and I buy a little here and a little there. You know.
Anything magical, perchance?
What's magic?
Of extraordinary craftsmanship, maybe.
Well, if it's shiny, that's extraordinary craftsmanship in my book. I just put an extra 0 on the end of the price, if you know what I mean.
Do you might have a specific dagger? It's called a dagger of resource.
Let me see here. Let me go into my my trading channel. No, that's the wrong one. This one. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah, that's better. I wonder what it might be under. No, that ain't it. A dagger you'd be looking for. Well, I got a spear.
That's not what I'm looking for.
Hammer and some ring mail.
You know, a spear is nothing but a dagger at the end of a long stick.
A light crossbow. Lots of spears.
I'm just looking for this specific dagger.
A scimitar.
He has no clue what you're asking what that is.
Okay.
He's digging through his pile of stuff. I've got.
It kind of
that name.
It kind of has a handle that's ornamented with 4 jeweled studs. Kind of ebony.
We got some leather armor, another spear, and a sword, long sword. Some chainmail instead of leather. A short sword, another javelin. Some banded mail. Let's see here. What are we looking for? Dagger, sword, long sword, hammer. I don't see any daggers, buddy. No, a mace.
Never mind, I'll just look elsewhere, he says as he goes to walk off.
Sorry I couldn't help you, sir. But I do have other things. I got lots of javelins and lots of spears and quite a few long swords. Some hammers and some different kinds of armor. Crossbows, light and heavy. And a broadsword.
Can my bard attempt to use his ability to influence reactions to make the crowd a bit more willing to give him money?
That's what your singing and crowd performing checks are for.
But I actually have a special ability where after a certain length of time they have to roll a saving throw. If they fail, they become more friendly.
Yes, right.
Or more hostile.
Yeah, or
like pissed off. Yeah, goes either way. But yeah, sure.
It's clicking.
Well, don't say what happens when they. I don't think it does anything if it fails. But
yeah, they throw tomatoes at you.
All it says is that if it succeeds, then they become more. They become either more friendly or hostile, depending on how I want them.
They may tell you to quit your caterwauling.
True. So
if you critically fumble, they probably grab you and toss you.
So let me see how many rounds. So it's going to take 1d10 rounds before it has an effect.
Well, that's why you
maybe not today, but there come a time when you see the worst of a crowd.
Well, let me see. Well, let me roll a 1d10 and see what I get.
Well, it takes a while. It might take him a while to go, but still, he'll get it off. We're in a festival right now. It'll take some time.
Yeah,
build up.
Okay, 3 rounds.
Yeah. Robert. Yeah, he's got that book. I sent it to him already. Or
yeah.
I was going to send it to him. He's got it ready. Lovely.
Yeah, I made sure he had it too, or was asking about it. Was it Tuesday when I was helping him?
Yeah,
it's a good.
Mark gave it to me.
Yes. Anyways, Trelon. Where's Trelon? I don't see him.
He's over there with me and Bjorn.
He's over by you.
We're checking on the guards that we put in the cage, and we just left it unlocked.
Somebody was standing here.
He's
not here.
Balfin, and this player's not here.
That's Balfin, yeah. He's an AWOL. He's in the middle of a emotional crisis. Sorry, dude.
I'm not sure if it's an emotional crisis or Kadakor crisis, but something's up over there.
Crisis, basically.
Yeah, you know. The Dungeon Master has a lot of stuff going on. If he doesn't hear you, he's not ignoring you. He just didn't hear you. You just got to put it in Skype.
And if you're going to want to be in the turn order, you need to roll.
And you got to
make sure your mic's not muted.
Make sure your mic is not muted, and make sure you select your token when you put yourself in the turn order, so you are actually there. And I do call your name.
And if all else fails, just message one of us and say, "Hey, what's going on? Can you guys hear me?" Or can you know?
He said he has messaged multiple times and stuff.
Well, message me. I'll always respond. I'm OCD about stuff like that.
If he said he messaged me, well, that's impossible. You can't message me when we're in a phone call because I'm in the Roll20 thing. You know what I mean? Unless you see my name in the contacts list. Maybe I don't see myself in the contacts list. You see everybody else.
I don't think you see yourself.
You don't see yourself.
You can still send and receive, text messages and Skype even when you're in a call.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can.
Yes. But I don't. Just in looking back in the Skype Roll20 deal.
I use my phone so Twitch doesn't see me typing.
I just don't see it in there.
Oh, that's because I sent it to Mark. He said he's OCD about that, so I was just fucking messing around.
He's like, so you respond to my response.
All I see is like a bunch of like photos, like photo after photo after
That
photo.
wasn't. I typed it to him personally.
Oh, I got something funny. Whoever it was that linked the naked female dwarves.
Somehow, what?
What happened? It came up.
Yeah. Are we in the call still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're here.
Well, the other day, when everybody was linking pictures and stuff, someone linked some nude female dwarves.
That was me.
I think we need to remake the call. It's got an echo now.
Yeah, for some reason my phone picked up and did a call.
I'm going to draw a call and we'll just remake it.
Yeah.
1 second. Did that clear it?
No, that fixed it.
I hung up on my phone. I'm trying to click
I see the problem.
I was calling Roll20. I mean, I was clicking on Roll20 like I always do, so I can read everybody in that messages people type in. And for some reason, it was making a call, and I don't know why.
Well, we're not in a call now, but we're still hearing people, so that's very weird.
We are in the call.
No, it shows it's over.
Yeah, it shows the call ended.
No, that was the call from my phone.
Yeah, but when you did that, it's messed up our call.
We're still here, though.
That's weird.
Well, I guess we'll just leave it alone for now.
Yeah, it didn't end the call. Yeah.
Hopefully it's still...
You want me here? I can end the call real quick and recall.
I would do that.
Yeah, sure.
Odd.
Is that better?
Yep. I don't know what it was.
I don't think everybody's here yet. Okay, there's mine.
All right, let's try that again.
I don't know what happened. On my phone, I just clicked.
It flickered Skype for some reason. It did something weird.
Yeah, I was on there right there. All I did was click off from there to send Mark a message, and it and so then I went back to go into Roll20 like I always do, just to.
I think we're missing this Milan guy.
Started calling, and I don't know what the heck is going on.
Well, basically, that picture you linked with those female dwarves nude, and that one had, the pubic hairs braided.
Yeah.
Well, some people that I was in a group with were getting on my nerves, and they were being real annoying. So I linked that picture. And the funny thing is, some people, when they're in Skype, there's other people in the room with them or around them, like their girlfriends or their wives,
Yeah.
And I linked that picture, and I got several of them, and because you could hear people in the background like, "Ooh, what the hell is that?"
Surprise!
And they started typing in Skype real fast over and over, trying to make it go off the screen.
I didn't even see half of them things because you guys were posting pictures one after the other. I just don't have time to look at that. I got
Chris, link it again.
DM me stuff.
The DM didn't get to see it.
No, I can go back. I can go back for weeks and weeks and weeks.
That was funny.
There's like a ton of photos. But anyways, there's Marco Rubio and some cat photos and some good fellas.
So, what happens now?
All right. So, anyways, let's go back over here.
There you go, Mike.
Great.
That was what I did.
I saw that one. Yeah.
I got it on my hard drive somewhere.
Lovely.
At least you don't have to learn a bobbin virus. Turns your 5.5 to a 3.5 floppy.
All right, gang. Back to the task at hand. We lost something here. What happened here?
I'm not clicking on it, so I won't be able to read Skype now.
You're not doing what?
I won't be able to read Skype because I don't want to click on it with my phone. I don't know why my phone did that.
I don't know.
It should not have auto called. I'm closed. Oops. Fine. Closed completely out. And load on my phone. I've always been on my phone so I can type.
Yeah. Nutty. All right.
There we go.
So, yeah.
I can type now in Skype. All right. Well,
okay.
Yeah. No, I kept Bjorn with me and stuff like that. And I was searching. I was checking on the guards that were hurt that we bandaged up.
Okay.
And for some reason, Trelon's there too.
And Bjorn was there just to watch my back.
Okay. All right.
So I'll walk in, basically.
All right, Calidor.
Yep.
That same guy over there, he comes out from behind the thing. He was a little freaked out looking at that huge half-ogre. I'm trying to find you. Where are you?
I'm right here.
He's by the. He was by the fountain. I mean, not fountain, but the well.
Were you there earlier?
Yes.
Everyone went that way except for me, Trelon, and Bjorn, and then he stayed right up here originally when he came out.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to him. He can go with them to the festival.
Yeah, I'm going to the festival.
All right, go ahead.
The last thing I was doing was talking to that old man about what kind of bows he had.
Oh,
and then the call messed up, so I don't know what happened after that.
Okay, well then you'll need to be over here. Outside the gate.
He was talking real loud. Hey! Hey, but as you guys are coming out here, this person in the tent over here. I don't know. Looks like I have the wrong spot. There he is. Switch. Do a little switcheroo. Right
okay,
here.
I'm outside the gate now.
Yeah.
Hey, there's that little nitpicking kid again. Are you mage? Are you mage doing magic? I like your cloak.
Yeah. He's standing next to this one guy over here where I'm pinging. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I saw it.
The guy's got his arms crossed. He's sizing up people as you're coming out of the main gate there. And he calls out to over to you, Calidor. He calls out to you and he goes, "Sir, with the bow, over here. I'd like to talk to you."
And that's the guy at the cart?
No, right here.
There? Oh, over here?
One with the kit, right here.
Okay.
By the tent.
Yes. Yes, what can I do for you?
The little kid gets excited. He starts jumping up and down. That's the guy I told you about. And this guy here is like, are you any good with that bow?
I would like to think so.
Well, I'll tell you what. Everybody comes here for, for the fun, the food, and festivities and thing. But we do have some championships here. If you'd like to put your bow to the test, the entry fee's it's a gold piece, and the purse for the winning marksman is all of that, and then in the festival here doubles
sure.
whatever.
Sign me up. I would like to do that.
All right. And what's your name, sir?
Calidor.
Calidor
Coma.
Signs up for the
Aldor in coma.
A coma.
He's in a coma.
Not a tuba.
Okay. All right. Okay, sir. Here in just a little bit, we'll as soon as we get all the rest of the entrance in, we'll announce it. And right behind this tent here, you'll notice a target in the south lawn. And of course, we'll be shooting from the just south of the tent, behind this tent here. Everybody will be lining up.
Nobody can ever beat a mage archer because they'll always cheat. Magic missile. Oh.
Yeah, you kind of guide it a little bit, kind of like a homing missile. Smart bomb.
I think they would see you use a magic missile instead of an arrow.
You think?
No,
yeah.
no. That's, well, they got homing darts. If they can make homing darts, they can make a homing. You don't have to have it just on the dart for a magical item. Just put it on the arrow.
Yeah. All right.
Then they bring up the mage as the check for cheating.
Yeah. Bring up the mage. Hey, that same guy calls out to Aaron, Kel, and Kazar. He says, swordsman, lend me your ear.
You say for Kaiser?
If we...
Right now he has a trident.
Aaron, Kel, and Kazar.
Yeah.
Even you, big man over there.
I need my
You're
ears.
a holy fellow.
I need my ears. You don't need to borrow it. It won't fit you.
My apologies, half ogre man. Let me simplify it for your species. Just come over here. I wish to talk to you.
But to this guy right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same guy with the black, the crazy kid.
Mm.
Crazy kid comes over here and says, hey, why don't you sign up? Make sure you sign up. He's over here talking to Kel. Make sure you sign up. Oh, don't forget to sign up. He's doing circles around Kazar. Oh, yeah, he's going to sign up. He's going to win the prize. I bet he's going to win this. Yeah. Anyways, he tells Kazar, he says you're a big bone fellow, aren't you?
Yeah.
You've been eating 3 meals a day at least, minimum.
Oh.
I bet your mom was one hell of a cook.
Don't know, Mom.
Anyways, you fighters.
Yeah.
If you're good with your weapon and you believe that you might be able to win the purse for exceptional swordsmanship, you're more than welcome. I don't know, somebody's playing with the computer. Yeah, don't do that.
Sorry.
Anyways, he invites you to participate in today's competition. He tells you for 1 gold piece, each one of you may enter, and the winner of the competition, of course, wins the purse, and the festival will double the amount of the earnings. And of course, we'll be doing that in just a little bit. In the fighting arena that you can see over here. Right there. Can you see that?
Smile like a donut.
Yeah, in that fighting arena. So we got a fighting arena right there.
Got 2 testicles yet.
Yeah, and it's just big enough to move around in limited movement. And of course, we don't. We put safeties on the weapons so nobody gets hurt. And whoever either reduces the opponent sufficiently where the judges call it, or by knockout, or anything of that nature. And of course, if anyone should accidentally draw blood, we stop the contest. And you're healed immediately by the on-staff cleric. And does that interest you? Any of you three people there?
Talking to the fighters, right?
Yeah, Mr. Fighter over here.
I fight. Kaiser speaks up.
Uh-oh. It sounds like the innkeeper lady's getting upset.
Kaiser will smash.
Kazar will smash.
I suppose Aaron and Kel toss in a gold each and join in.
Yeah? Okay. Alright, so we got
This guy's already
Cal
got money.
and Kazar sign up for the swordsmanship competition. For later.
Going back over there, are the people still in this hut over here in the house?
And where are you at, buddy?
Inside the town still.
In the town. Yeah, there's people walking around.
No, I mean, are the guards still inside? I went in there to check on them all that time, and you still
going
over to everyone else over there.
My bad. You gotta go in there. Okay, so you're looking into the guards going on there. Yeah, they're still in there. What's up?
They're awake.
Yeah, they're awake.
All right, go rest. Go rest and stuff like that. The cages are not locked. They're just entered. You just did the wrong thing and stuff like that. And your other guard companion can tell you all about it. That was with you, and he's fine and not hurt at all.
How many were there altogether? You remember?
There was 6 of them, 6 guards, and 5 of them were put down almost to death, or put down to death until we bandaged their wounds.
Yes.
5 of them were casualty. 5 of them were direct casualties. The 6th was a hold magic, was hit by a hold person.
I remember. Okay.
And then they got healed. It was all better.
Well, they got bandaged. Well, I didn't roll for the bandaging, which we still got to roll, though, 1d3. I didn't do that, though. We just bandaged them.
We can just retcon it.
So it's whatever Mike would want to give them. So like, give them all like an extra hit point or whatever. It don't matter.
Right.
That'll at least save 5 rolls.
Uh-huh. Sure. Got it. Check.
Yeah, so if you want further information about it, you can always ask your fellow guardsman, the 6th guardsman that was with you, and he will tell you why. What happened and why.
Hey, the one guard comes up to you and asks you, what happened to the bodies? There were 2 bodies out here that they're missing.
I think Kaiser chucked them somewhere over the wall to get them away from the people from seeing.
Oh, boy. Okay. He doesn't look too happy about that. But anyways, he says, okay, well.
Well, we're about to have a crowd, so we didn't want anyone to be seeing the bodies.
Right.
I think that was the best thing to do, and with his intelligence, I think chucking him over the thing was better than tossing him in the well. Like our one person mentioned.
Right.
All right, and then I'll start heading out the gate.
Okay. Garmodel releases guards.
The hound.
Cell and exits and joins the festival. Right. Joins the festival. Outside. Got it. You're in the log. What about...
I got Bjorn with me. So. I don't know, is Trelon there?
I am
Yeah.
around.
He's over... He's still back at the thing by himself.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice you guys had...
Maybe he's relieving himself.
Yeah, I just stated all the stuff I was doing with the guards, and then I stated I was walking out, and if you're just going to follow, then it would be cool.
Yeah.
Right. Got it. Hey, Trelon, when you come outside, there's a...
Yeah.
There's a person over here at this tent. Can you see him around pink?
Yeah.
They call out to you. They're like, Mr. Wizard,
Tron
let us
sort
talk to you for a moment.
Yeah, what do you want? Tron just sort of laughs slightly.
Huh. So tell me, are you capable with your magic?
I can do some things. My spellbook isn't really that stocked, so if you're inviting me for a tournament, I'll have to respectfully decline now.
Now, what if we paired you up with someone of your own caliber?
I mean,
Maybe they could furnish.
you have to realize.
They can give them a temporary spell book they'll use during the thing.
Scrolls? I don't know.
Oh yeah, he could buy scrolls.
Maybe.
He did not give Mike his spell list for the day yet.
Maybe, Mr. Wizard, what you might want to do is keep walking down the road in the direction you're facing, and talk to that lady in the purple dress over by her tent. She might be able to set you up with a few things. Are you in a position to level or train?
Train? I'll take wizarding lessons. I'll take any wizarding lessons I could get at this point. Anything for my spellbook is good.
Yeah, you might want to talk to her. She's actually got some that she could probably sell you or teach you.
Oh, so you're the caravan's resident instructor wizard, I see.
Oh. Yes, we teach people spells when we travel.
Good. Because my spellbook, unfortunately, is a rather meager creature at the moment. I started. Let me put it this way: only spell I started my journey with was sleep, and I picked everything else up as I went along, cribbing from other wizards' spellbooks.
Yeah.
So I'm going to need some more. I'm going to need to pick up some spells here.
And is there any in particular that you're looking for?
Identify.
I could enlarge would probably be a good place to start the lessons.
Okay, hey, hang on a second. Let me check my book and see which ones I brought with. Now, this is just my traveling spell book, but I do have a decent collection. Hey, hang on just a second. Let me look. And then she starts thumbing through her spell book.
Okay, during this, the bard finishes up his performance and thanks the crowd for listening and collects the money that they have given out. He then walks off the stage and heads over towards Caldemir? Carmadel. And he says, "Are you the same Carmadel whose party defeated the Sawagan fortress by Salt Marsh?"
That's a hooligan, you mean?
Are you the same Carmadel whose party defeated the? I'm just going. I can't.
Yeah, no, and as Carmadel speaks up, as correctly, you mean the hooligan?
Oh yes.
Yes.
Do you mind if I talk with you in private?
You can.
He wants your autograph.
He motions you over to a corner where nobody else is listening and says, "I know that you're tracking down some slavers."
Huh? And how would you know about that? Are you one of them?
No. I've been trying to find them myself. They captured my father.
Were you from Highport?
No, we were traveling on the road and they had ambushed us. I was the only one to get away from our group. And when I heard from some people at a tavern from Saltmarsh that you guys were looking for these slavers, I came looking for you so I could offer my services.
Saltmarsh told you this.
I didn't really ask their names at the time, but I was able to get the information out from them once they had enough to drink, so to say. From the bar, basically.
Okay, so that's kind of weird how they knew we were coming down for this when they didn't know we were coming down for that.
Or did they?
Yeah. Probably.
Look, I'd like to help you deal with this slaver problem. At least to get my father back.
That's fine. We're going to go... we're basically going to get them. We're stopping temporarily to train up our fighters.
Okay. I have some magic of my own that may come in assistance.
Oh, yeah. I know about bards. We had a bard in a party before.
Could he change his appearance using magic?
Probably.
Uh,
Rarely asked all the stuff that he could do.
I don't think he was able to change self.
Yeah, I know, but I never really asked his character what all he could do.
well, if you'll have me, I will do my best to assist you.
What can you do?
Well, I'm not really much of a fighter. The best melee weapon I have on me is a dagger. I wasn't really trained for combat. But I do have some useful spells, like change self, friends, a knock spell.
That's fine. If you want to join, we're going to go rescue these people anyway. You can come along if you want.
I could possibly also use my magic music to possibly inspire you guys in combat to allow you to do better.
And know all what a bard can do. Bards are nice to have along. I guess, yeah, you can come, but I'm going to keep an eye on you just to make sure. We've been having problems, especially with people that have hired us.
Well, you won't have to worry about me, trust me.
Continue on now with the festival. Jorn comes walking up around, looking at the. He'll look at their weapons and stuff like that. For sure, no one has weapons here.
Let's go back to Citravon. He was looking at something there.
Yep.
Well, enlarge. Hey, she's got it.
All right.
The bard would have mentioned to Carmadel that his name is Kyle.
Nice.
Oh. Nice to meet you, Kyle.
Yep. Nice to meet you.
That should be enough to wear it. So.
Yeah.
And it's also how much he's wanting to charge you for it.
I gotta look here really quick. What is that? Is that a second level spell? Or?
First level.
First level.
First level. First level spell. What do they usually charge for that shit?
I don't. There is a price listing somewhere, but in most most other games, they just do it by 150, and then second level spells it goes up by that. So like, a first level spell is 150 gold, second level spell is 300.
Yeah.
And then it goes to 600, and so on and so forth. Basically, keeps doubling each time.
Right. Yeah, well, we're at the festival, so they're more likely gonna, jack the prices that you would. How about 200 gold pieces? She says. I'll let you copy it from my spell book for 200 gold. Have you got?
Yeah, that's
fair.
That sounds about right.
All right.
And
I don't deduct, gold. The only time I deduct gold from your character sheet is for training purposes. Other than that, you're on your own. Honesty system.
You know how much Carmadel has on him.
So, are you guys enjoying the music?
Yeah, I love
is
that
it
kind of
fitting?
music. Keeps cutting in and out, just a little bit.
Really?
It doesn't sound like it would be for a fair. It sounds almost like it was like, I don't know, something you'd see in a drama. I was thinking more of flutes and ellipticals and, merriment.
Let's see. My character's at.
Probably not what I linked either.
Wow. Yeah. My character's at 7,431 gold plus that 5,000 gold. I didn't add the 5,000 gold pieces that I found in that chest inside that circular room in the sewer.
The temperature's dropping. It's getting cold outside.
Yeah. I had to go get a blanket, man. I put a blanket
And
around
I
me.
have to go eat.
All right, Shalad. Hey, before you go, is there any other ones you were interested in?
What's that again?
And other spells.
Any other spells you were
I'm kind of going through them myself, but so far, Grease, Hold Portal, Identify.
I have Hold Portal. You can
Okay.
copy from the Bard spell book.
Like, you don't.
All
He
I'll
hasn't met
copy.
you yet.
Yeah, true, but that's the thing you can copy from me if you need to.
Grease, Identify.
Grease, nice to lube up people. I mean,
Yeah, so Grease and Identify. And then a second level spell would be 400.
300.
400
I'm
here,
going-
yeah.
Yeah, but his
I'm
jacked
going
up
by-
price, yeah.
I'll take
Wow.
Teacher- Dust and a Knock.
So do we have a limit on how many spells we can have?
Yes, whatever your what's your intelligence.
Mine's a 16, so I'm limited like it to 11 spells, I think.
Does it say? It'll say, yeah. If you keep looking across, it'll tell you what your maximum is.
And
You could probably
dropping
get...
Max
Fool's
number of
Gold.
spells, like mine's a 14, so I can have a max number of 9 spells if I was going to be a mage.
So I'll be dropping Fool's Gold, because that's kind of been useless in this campaign.
And that's a max number of 9, like 9 first levels, 9 second levels, 9 third levels, just like that. Not just a grand total of 9 spells all in all.
Okay, so it's per level.
Yeah, it's per level.
Let me count them up real fast. $10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, this one. You like this one better?
Whoa,
Yeah.
I'm actually way over already.
What's your intelligence?
17. I mean, he gets 14 spells per level, but there's just so many first level spells that are useful.
How many first level spells do you have right now?
I have a good 16 or 17.
See,
Ouch. So then you couldn't learn anything else. You couldn't even learn that large spell that you wanted.
well, it's required. It's pretty much required when you read about the wizards that you have to have read and write magic.
Yeah.
Is
That should be given to a wizard, I think.
It is given
yeah,
automatically. to
it
the
should
wizard.
be innate.
It's just that
But
is innate. It's just that you have to have read and writing. It's
In this,
required.
in the second edition, they tell you that those are going to automatically take up 2 of your slots, which is
Yes.
weird because it does burn up space. But yeah, if you got more than that, you almost have to go ahead and roll percentiles and see which ones you do know and which ones you don't, or just toss a couple out you don't like.
It'll be the last 2 that he learned actually.
Yeah.
So he's going in order of how he learned it. So he would have to lose the last. Since he's 2 spells over, he would have to get rid of the last 2.
Well, he can also look, since he's already up to where he's using second, third level spells, if he has any, he could look at those second, third level spells and see if any of those work
Wait.
better than a first level one that he may have.
Can you erase any spells he has in his spell book to make room for more?
Yeah, you can delete spells if you want to delete spells.
Tear a page out of your book.
You can buy a new book.
Yeah.
Basically, just a 20-page book is, if I remember correctly, was 5,000 gold.
It costs quite a
Wall
bit.
of Fog.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I obscuring mist at
Oh,
second
no.
level.
According to this, it says maximum number of spells per level optional rule. But it says once a spell is learned, it cannot be unlearned and replaced by a new spell.
Huh.
So once you know them, you can't get rid of them.
That's why
So what are you supposed to do when you...
you get new spell books and to fill it up, basically. technically, your book can only hold so many spells to it. And
so you can increase the amount of spells you have by buying more spell books?
Yes, technically, a spell book has usually a beginning spell book is when you start off. Can
you reuse pages from somebody else's spell book? I mean, you may not be able to understand the existing spells in there, but if you got a half full spell book from somebody else, can you take the blank pages in there and write your own spells in there and use them as if it was your original spell book?
No, you can use their spell book if you want. Also, you can take their spell book and use it, and if they have any extra slot spaces, you add your stuff to it. You can add more stuff to it.
The pages are available. I mean, it's basically...
Yeah, you're supposed to have a collection of books, because once you get a certain level, you start doing your own academy and stuff like that, and those spell books that you have, those extra ones, instead of you use them to start teaching. And, and also, you buy certain beginning ones, because once you're... normally, a level 1 wizard, when you first create one, normally gets 4 first level spells, the first one automatically being cantrip. And then, and usually magic missile.
And like I said,
2 second levels and 1 third levels to start off with. That's just at level 1, written in your spell book.
Yeah, and like I said, Trelawn, this was my screw up initially. Trelawn started with 1 spell in the spell book: sleep. That was it.
You should have started with read and write magic.
At least.
And then another spell, like maybe, sleep or whatever first level spell you wanted.
You might want to retcon that you actually have those.
He has read magic he got from a spell book he picked up.
Yeah, right now he has to knock off 2 spells because he couldn't have learned it in the first place. Because his spell book was only able to list that many. And plus, when you're given a spell book.
Well, maybe Mike can just make a house rule and adjust it. I always thought the way they handled spells for mages was a little bit unfair.
Well, what he needs to do is ask them if they have any tomes of mages in there. Those things are usually about 5,000 gold a pop or something like that, and it ups the primary stats of a mage by 1, which is Dex and Intelligence. So he gets to choose 1 though, and it raises it. But his intelligence permanently by 1. That's how mages do their permanencies and stuff like that. They read one of those books to gain intelligence. Because when they go to art, actually they do it for a constitution. I'm sorry, because it burns 1 permanent constitution to be able to permanently make a magical item.
Yeah.
Let me see.
This is the reason why this is tripping me up. Probably is because this is a mechanic that's pretty unique to first and second edition. It's not something I've ever had. I worry about in any other game.
Yeah, they got plenty of tomes. There's tomes out there. They're 5,000.
I meant the limit on how many spells you can have in your spell book.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm not really used to playing arcane I don't think I play any other arcane casters in any edition of D&D.
You only play a cleric in the 3.5.
I have a cleric. 3.5, I've played a cleric and a druid. 5th edition, I've got a cleric and a paladin / warlock.
Yeah.
So, but I need to go eat.
All right, buddy. We'll see you in a minute.
5e, I got arcane trickster.
As long as we're on that note, let's just take a quick sip.
Yeah, but if he has tomes, then that'll be the only way he'll be able to build up his thing. And if he has 5,000 gold to spend.
The wizard spell book. There's also in spells and magic. Did you know that? First level wizard begins play with 3d4 first level spells in the spell book. So we need to up that. We need to fix that.
Well, it's 3d4 up to the maximum he can have for intelligence.
Yeah, he has a starting spell book too, which is 20 pages, and how many spells can fit on 20 pages?
And 2 of which must read magic and detect magic. Once these 2 have been included in the spell book, Player may select any other first level spells in School of Universal Magic without making a learn spells roll. In addition, a specialist wizard may automatically choose one spell of his specialty to begin with. Beyond these selections, the player must attempt a learn spells check for any additional spells he wishes his character to know, with the normal penalties or bonuses for specialization. Optionally, the DM may assign a beginning wizard, his character read magic, detect magic, and 4 other spells of the DM's choice, adding spells to the wizard's repertoire. As a wizard continues with this adventuring career, he will encounter new spells that he may wish to add to his spell book. In addition, mages may add a spell to their spell book whenever they search a new spell, whenever they reach a new spell level, while specialist wizards are allowed to add one spell of their specialty to their spell books each time they gain an experience level. Last but not least, the DM may allow a PC wizard to purchase spells from an NPC wizard, similarly to what we're doing tonight, or organization. The price should be a spell of equal level that the NPC doesn't know, a magical item other than a potion or scroll, or at least 1,000 GP per level of the spell in question. So I wasn't sure if it was 100 or 1,000.
Well, in the DM guide under Magic, they talk about spells and spell books and all that kind of stuff. They also differentiate between a wizard at his place, because a wizard usually has his library with all of his tomes, which would have all of his spells in it, versus what they normally reference as a traveling book, meaning that a guy has gone ahead and just taken the spells he thinks he's going to need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So he's not carrying his entire library with him.
His standard one will hold up to 100 first level spells. His traveling.
Yeah, I was just reading that. Depending on the level of the spell, determines the number of pages it takes, plus you got to roll a 1d6 minus 1. So a first level spell could take only 1 page, so you could have 100 spells, but because of that 1d6 minus 1 thing, you could lose less. But once you get up at a 6th and 7th level spells, you could burn 12 to 15 pages.
That's it.
Pages on a single spell.
At best, a spell book filled with 9th level spells could only hold 11 spells, 99 pages, allowing only 1 blank page to hold a magical protection such as a fire trap.
Yep, because it takes a lot of space. Because you got to write down. You have to write down the hand gestures, the semantics you got to say, which will show picture diagram and so on and so forth. Plus a picture of what the map need.
That's why a lot of these guys are carrying almost 1 book per level. You know, they get their first level book, and then they get their second level book and their third level book.
Yep, that's why mages usually would love to get a bag of holding or a huge sack to hold their stuff in.
Yeah,
they could get they could fit 9 standard spell books, each of them with one of them for each level.
What you need is a book of the Archmage.
But they also reference what it costs here.
Has every single spell in that book. All you have to do is just read it when it comes time. Every single spell that's in the D&D world in that book.
I was reading it before I lost it.
No spell more than 100 pages.
No, I was talking about a magical item. The
trap spellbook can have more than 50.
No, there is one that can. It's the magical item out of the DMG.
Oh yeah, I'm talking.
Yeah.
Well, they show spellbook capacities for traveling books, and first level is 8 to 50 spells, and then it drops there. It almost halves every level you go up.
The books are never cheap, and a wizard's spellbooks are the most expensive. For the materials preparation, the wizard has to pay 50 gold piece a page. Traveling spellbooks are 100 a page.
So if he adds a spell or whatever she's going to offer him, yeah, he's going to shell out 100 GP.
That's for the page itself to get put into it, or the new book. So depending on how many pages he wants.
So like, it's going to be 1 page because it's a first level spell, whereas the second level spell would be 2 pages plus the other
stuff. Yeah.
1d4 plus what was it?
Oh, it's 1d6 minus 1.
1d6 minus 1, so it could be as much as 600 GP.
Yeah, 6 pages, $600.
Or like I was thinking, 1,000 GP. It's not cheap. It's like playing drums.
Yeah, mages have it hard when they try to work with their spell books. You got to buy new spell books and shit, or find spell books, because sometimes they can find spell books from other guys that have plenty extra blank spaces left.
Well, that's why they love finding those things, because look at all the money they save. If not, they got to shell out a buttload of money just for the book, not counting ingredients and research and everything else.
There should be spell books in there anyway. We got from when I found it on the ship when we captured the ship back in the days while we were still in Saltmarsh originally.
Hold on, there's some books listed.
Number 11 spell book from the ship we captured.
But I thought spellbook from the ship doesn't say what.
Yeah, it only had a few. If I remember correctly, it had 6 first level spells and 1 second level spell.
Oh no! Well, maybe that's a list down here. Read magic, charm person, erase, friend, shield, unseen servant.
Yeah, that's where Argo got some of the spells.
Yeah, second level was continual light, strength, and wizard lock, and third was fireball and water breathing.
Yep.
So I think those are the spells that were available.
And if it has the extra pages in there you go. You can use those. It's got plenty of extra space, pages to it.
So he's got... Trelawn has his 2 scrolls. Could he transfer scrolls over to his book?
Yeah, you can transfer scrolls.
Yes, he can.
Because he's got Arcane Knock and Ice Storm.
Yep. The problem, though, is if you fail it, the scrolls dissipates and stuff like that because you're still transferring.
That's why I was wondering if he could transfer it over to his book and maybe save it that way instead of it being on a scroll. But I don't know how scrolls work.
But you have to do a roll to see if he can actually learn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he fails because he's having to work it and stuff like that, it'll fail. If he fails, the scroll dissipates and as if used. That's the reason why it's easier just to do it from a spell book, because it doesn't go away.
It doesn't disappear, yeah. It's too bad.
All right, we'll check with him when he comes back from dinner. We'll see what he wants to do.
Yeah, but so far there's 1 spell book there, and there should be, I think, 1 or 2 more in there somewhere.
I'm looking through the list right now.
Here's the reason why you want to play if you play a wizard, you want to either get up to 18 or somehow get above 18, so you can have so you won't have a limit on spells.
Oh, wait a second. I think they're on Aaron's character.
No.
Argo's?
Argo has 3 books, and I think those 3 levels of spells are from those 3 books. So we have a book here. We don't know. Number 11, I don't think we know what it is.
Yeah, he took, level 11, that came from that one part. That's where he learned certain things. That's where we got water breathing, fireball, and a few other things.
But I think that's from the books that Argo has.
Yeah,
I think
that's from the ship.
One of those.
And then Argo took the other, Argo basically took the other 2 books that was in the party loot. And on top of it, one of them being his actual that he started off with.
Well, he's got number 38. It says 3 small books. Yeah. That's what I thought these 3 spell levels were.
That's maximum spells per level.
Well, he can take those books since Argo disappeared. We say his
character got killed. I get it. That's 16. That's how many. Is that how many spells a wizard gets per level, or what? Or is that how many spells they can hold on their spellbook per level?
What did it say for intelligence? They had it defined out there for the player.
Max number of spells per level.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm going to get off here and get me something to eat also?
Yeah, man.
Just mute yourself
Okay.
so you can come back. That way you'll be there already.
Yeah, we'll be
And-
taking a 10-minute break here in a little bit anyway. So if you come back and we're not here, it'll say time break.
Well,
Does that little thing apply to just wizards or bards as well?
Bards are the same thing as mages. You learn like a mage. You're a multi-class. You're basically a part thief, part mage, then part fighter, technically. Then you don't become part cleric until your 10th level, and that's by reading clerical scrolls.
Yeah, it's a tricky class.
Okay, so if I'm reading this right, if it's max number of spells per level, then... Oh, that means I'm allowed to know 11 spells per spell level.
Yes.
Yeah.
First, second.
Okay,
third.
I was confused.
But you have to remember to add any bonuses or anything in there.
So I could have 11 first level spells and 11 second level spells. Okay.
Yep.
I think when it comes to spells, I will try to get ones that are more about like doing charm stuff, like charm monster, or maybe casting confusion on somebody
Yes.
instead of doing
Raise
combat magic.
Also,
Well,
don't just take those stuff out of there. Take spells out of the bard book too.
There's something that you can always use if you can find it is Big B's hand. That's a pretty handy one to know. Pardon the pun. It's a good one to know because Big B's can be used as an attack, but it can also be used to like bust a door, a bunch of other things like that. So if you can get that one.
You mean second level spell, spectral hand?
No,
There's one called Big B's hand.
Yeah, Big B's hand.
Yeah, there's a second level spell called spectral hand that does the same thing. It's
Well, that's usually. Well, I know it is for the Shadow Mage. It's basically shadowy hands come out and you choke somebody with it.
It's a necromantic sphere. If he has necromantic spheres, since he's wrote it, but basically all mages have the same, all the spheres.
Hey, they should rename that spell IRS.
Yeah, really.
They got Ebony Hand, that's a higher up spell. Another necromantic one that does the exact same thing.
It's a higher spell. He wouldn't get the Big Beast for a while.
Yeah. So I could
That's a fifth level
substitute
spell.
singing or instrumental stuff to cover the verbal component to my spells.
Yeah, spectral is the first one.
Well,
that
see,
you get at level 2.
5th and 6th level spell, Big B's imposing hand and Big B's forceful hand, and grasping hand is a 7th level spell. I mean, they're really nice because once you bring it into existence, it stays right by you, and you just direct it to tell it what to do.
Up to how many feet or yards it is per level.
Yeah, you're so far away you can do it. So basically, you could stand across a room and have it come up and basically whack somebody in the head,
Well, it's
or
not really whacking.
steal a weapon. Well,
Yeah.
steals a
One
weapon.
interesting spell I can get is called Instant Audience, but that's when I get third level spells, where I could summon an audience. Like, I can magically conjure an audience.
Yes.
Actually, I wouldn't mind getting my stats raised at all at one point in time. I don't know, we got to find something.
He's got
Sure.
some good ones, though. I mean, he's instant audience. Third
I
level.
can also at level 3, I could summon a wall of sound.
You can use anything mage. The only thing you can't use is clerical stuff. You can read clerical scrolls at level 10, but you can't use any items that require clerics. Like
I'm talking about
rods.
specific bard spells I'm looking at in the bard handbook.
Yeah, those are extras, really, compared with the other stuff in the standard book.
Yeah, you can buy a buttload of scrolls and stuff like that, and to add on top. That's what mages usually do anyway. They have their spell book, and then they have extra scrolls they buy because scrolls can come pretty cheap.
Well,
There's
you
no
got
one-time use unless you cast permanency to it. Then you have a scroll that you can keep permanently. Hey, fireball, 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 fireball!
Oh, this is an interesting This is an interesting little spell. Conjure Cabinet. Where I can summon a container at will that holds stuff that I have for performing.
So it's almost like a bag of holding for your instruments and whatnot.
Yeah, I cast the spell and this cabinet appears out of nowhere and it vanishes once I'm done using it.
It holds, depending on what kind of bard you are, if you were like a juggler, or if you did magic tricks, or you costume changes, disguises, all your musical instruments, all that kind of jazz, all can pop in and out of that. So it's almost like an on-command bag of holding.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, Mike, Bjorn and Carmidel flip this guy a gold coin, saying they'll join the tournament.
You're in?
Yeah. Bjorn and Carmidel will join. Flips him a gold.
Oh, did Mike leave?
No, Mike yeah, he's here.
I didn't see him in the chat or in the group thing.
Well, Mike plays every character here.
Oh, I meant Mark. Mark.
Oh, okay.
Oh, eating dinner.
Oh, this is different. Yeah. It says bards are dabblers rather than full-time wizards. Their spells tend to be gained by happenstance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I have to research scrolls and stuff.
Yeah, it's you get to memorize anything you want because you don't pick a school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like a mage, except I don't get spells when I level up.
He's just limited by his intelligence, just like a mage, to how many spells he can for that specific level.
You should get a copy.
I do get a bonus.
Yeah.
I do get a bonus because of my kind of half elf.
Okay, so you get that. Okay.
I'm a half gray elf, so I get a +5 to learning spells.
But it does say a second level bard begins with 1 to 4 spells chosen either randomly or by the DM.
And the DM chose that for me.
Yeah, there you go. So you got
the spell compendium. You should get those books.
Right.
Yeah, I got all 4 of those with compendiums. And you have to go through them all, too. They need to put it in correctly.
And the total magic.
They need to do it just like they have it in a player's handbook. Level 1, all the spells alphabetical order. Level 2, but no, it's alphabetical order A, B, C, S. The levels are all over the place. It's annoying.
You got to look at the last book of the set at the very end of it. It's got an index, and I think they got it by spell level.
But it also says the bard doesn't necessarily have read magic, though.
I don't necessarily have read magic. But at level 10, I don't really need read magic. I can still use scrolls with a chance to backfire.
Yeah.
All they need is read and writing, just like a mage does. You have to have read and writing to be able to cast spells.
I do not have. But you don't start with those.
No, if you put it down in there, you do.
It's random what spells I got, so I didn't get those.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about non-weapon proficiency.
Oh. Non-weapons.
Yeah. Those are non-weapon proficiencies? I thought there were...
You need reading and writing if you're a bard, and especially...
Oh, I have read and writing native language.
Yeah. You have those, but that doesn't...
Yeah, that came free.
That doesn't come with the it doesn't do anything for magic stuff.
Yes, it does. Always required reading and writing just to be able to read and write spells.
I think he does it a different way. It's like local history. He learns it through oral tradition.
Yeah, that's kind of how bards learn their thing.
Are you female? That makes the oral part pleasurable.
I'm going to learn Big B's hand job.
Yeah.
Jackson went off from a distance.
Yeah, and then I'll deploy that one here later. But yeah, if you don't have it, just let us know, and we'll get you a copy of the Tome of Magic. Or
I don't think I have it. I think I may have messed up a bit with my non-weapon proficiencies. I kind of filled up. I thought that I had to fill up like the non-weapon proficiencies that like a rogue type of character would already get. So I just filled it up with the things that bards just get naturally.
Bard use rogue
because
general.
I didn't read that those were just bonus proficiencies. So I have like 4 non-weapon proficiencies I haven't used.
Bards get every non-weapon proficiency, get to choose through all non-weapon proficiencies except for priests. Everything else is those are doubled if he takes stuff from that.
Let's see, even as a bard under the
actually no, he doesn't get under fighter either. So he gets
the rogue proficiency. You could use something like disguise.
Yeah, I get the rogue proficiencies, which is
I don't know anything about it other than what I.
Right.
Well,
which is initial 3, and then I get another one after 4 levels, which I'm level 6, so I already have an extra one.
What was your intelligence?
My intelligence is a 16.
16.
16. So that means you have
It's
5 number of 5 languages, which means 5 extra non-weapon proficiency. And let's see.
It's something like local history, so you can make storytelling pretty quick. But
you get 3 to start off, so that's 8 altogether, and then you get 1 every 4th level. So you got 9 non-weapon proficiencies.
Well, actually, I used let's see, 4 of my language.
So far, every one is 1 point that you put in there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's 5, and then you have, of course, you got common. You get common and elven as your automatically, no matter what. Then you got.
Well, I also got dwarven, gnome, and halfling.
So, yeah.
Okay.
That's adding 3 more. That's 8 points you spent so far, and that leaves you with 1 a proficiency left, 1 point left over.
Well, the ones I have here are bonuses.
no, yeah.
Those are bonus things that a true bard gets.
Oh yeah, you get musical instruments, you get local history, you get read and write native tongues automatic. So that's technically okay. So that's
So crowd working's the only one that wasn't right.
I would think disguise of forgery would be nice to have.
Oh, so crowd working. So that's 1. Yeah. So yeah, you spent 4 out of the 9. You got 5 more points.
Yeah, which I did not know about.
You told me you knew how to write that part. That's the reason why I left you off. I just got the other stuff.
I misread several things that I thought I understood.
Hey, I got a couple links here for you. Here's the whole deal right there. I'm trying to download one of them to see if it's any good or not, which is faster than us trying to.
They got all his non-weapon proficiencies. You did get all 3 of them.
That's one of them. And then,
Well, now, let's see, non-weapon proficiency groups.
Pull up the Bard book.
The complete Bard's Handbook. I need to figure out. I have to go back to the table of contents to see what page things are on. Proficiencies page 64.
So, anyways, I put those links in Skype for you. There's 2 of them. One for the Wizard Spell Compendium. There's actually 4 volumes, so you got to go volume 1, volume 2, volume 3, and then for the Tome of Magic.
Craft instrument, so that way you can make and repair your instrument.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking up. I'm going through the player's handbook that has a list of all the non-proficiencies.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now for...
Just see which ones would really be useful.
Oh, and the only thing you got to remember in the Wizard Spell Compendium is you got to only use the ones for Greyhawk.
Is that the one? Is that the setting we're in?
Now, there's Greyhawk, Tomes of Magic, and then there's one from the magazines, like Dragon magazines or whatever, because that's not from a specific area. That's all around. That's like a universal one.
Yeah. You have to look at on each spell. There's a little symbol, and it'll tell you in the back of the book what that means. And so the ones available to you are only ones for in Greyhawk.
Yep, and you can also look at the ones, if you read the spell itself and you look at the bottom, you'll see
I
at
could
the
pick
bottom of
up
the spell, it'll say
acting.
notes. It'll say either TOM for Tomes of Magic, it'll say Greyhawk, Ravenloft, and so on and so forth, all at the bottom.
I could pick up acting here and be better at, it aids me in doing disguise stuff.
And I went through the priest books and and mage books. You don't want to know how many freaking Ravenloft spells I've seen. There's like over half that damn book, the encyclopedia book. Or
Well, that was their big thing in pushing the vampire side of things.
I know.
Acting and singing are both non-proficiencies that you could pick up.
Singing is one that True Bards get for free.
Yeah, you get True Bards, so you got a lot of those things for free.
But disguise may come in handy.
Yeah.
Yeah, disguise, you can craft your own. That allows you to craft you can make your own disguises for when you put on shows.
It bumps your
I could
proficiency.
do disguise and
Artistic ability.
I think of it as stagecraft is almost what it is.
Yeah.
Because you can make yourself up any way you want to, and you get like a +7 or a +10. They call it -7, -10 bonus on the things.
Add artistic ability to that, along with it, and it helps everything out. Let's see. I'm looking. This is just under the Bard book right now. Let's see. You got all the non-web proficiencies they have added extra in here. They got acting, agriculture, ancient history, animal handling, animal lore, animal training, appraising, armorer, artistic ability, astrology, blacksmithing, blind fighting, boyer fletcher, brewing, carpentry, chanting, charioteering, cobbling, cooking, craft instrument, crowd working, dancing, direction sense. Direction sense will be good for a bard, especially when you're a traveling bard.
yeah.
Let's see. Disguise,
System isn't that
endurance,
great, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem.
engineering, etiquette. You want etiquette that allows you to know how to talk to all the nobles. You can make money off nobles by doing your thing.
Okay.
You're good enough to sing for the king if you make your etiquette. Fire building, fishing, forgery.
He can actually have multiple slots of musical instrument too.
Yeah. Different types of musical instruments. Instead of just one thing, you can keep purchasing it. You got one for free, you got to purchase the rest.
Yeah. And they only take one slot, but it's a slot per instrument.
Yep.
Here, let's take a break. I'm going to slide this.
Take tumbling also, because you'll be on you're not really a fighter. You'll be defensive. You can still for defensive maneuvers too.
That depends on if he wants to be something like a tumbler or a juggler kind of guy instead of a singer, or in addition to being a singer.
Yeah, I was just thinking of it as just being defensive, not really as to do the other stuff, your acrobatics.
Well, he gets an improvement of his armor class by 4 for having it. Yeah.
And if
that would be good. I think I'll take tumbling.
And you also get half normal damage for falling. So, I mean, tumbling does come in handy.
Yep, and on top of that, he can use it to make an entrance when he's getting on the stage or whatever.
Spectacular entrance. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And plus, it gives him 20, and you get to move 20 feet on top of that. So,
yeah.
Well, if you fall 10 feet or less,
I think I picked out some things. If you want to take a look,
yeah, tumbling will be handy.
I picked out. I had crowd working before. Acting, disguise, artistic ability, etiquette, and tumbling.
Yeah.
I'm not picking anything that has a strength thing because my strength is a 10.
Yeah.
Well, that's still a heroic standing. Anything that's in the teens is heroic standing, no matter what. Because peasants are what? Usually about anywhere 6 and lower.
And my dexterity is a 13.
Standard people are always around 6 and lower for stats. That's the reason why you're known as heroic when you're at 10.
Which, on the hindsight, is not really that great of a stat. Compared to, like, where you have to get, like, up to 15 before you get a bonus. You know? So, okay. I'm sorry I'm being such a noob about this stuff. I'm not used to second edition. I'm used to Pathfinder 3.5 stuff where, like, every class has, like, all these... Where all the classes share the same skill list, just some of them are more specialized in certain skill types. You know?
Yep. Oh, yeah, Tron will need, on top of that, Tron decides buying scrolls, stuff like that, and you needing to buy scrolls for extra abilities for, like, defensive measures and offensive. Also, to buy wands. Basically buy wands. That way you can cast.
I would have to dip into the main party gold to get more spells because I don't have much gold left from buying basic equipment.
You just jumping in, you don't touch the party loot yet.
Yeah, I don't have much money to buy my own spells yet, so I'm just stuck with what I got at the moment.
Yeah. The party loots have to be split up between the party that's already here, not for someone new that just came in.
True.
The only thing added extra was, even before you came in, was 5,000 gold that was in the whatchamacallit, and that was technically part of payment from the previous people that did the mission that everyone here just wasn't part of, except for me, Trelawn, the ranger character, which used to be Saradin, was there, and Kel and Aaron, and Leaxel. He still has gems, 3 gems from there that he pulled and got backstabbed 3 times fast. And went down. I had to bring him back fast. Pulled 2 gems out of Demon's chair. There. Alright, hey, okay, yeah, I'll be right back.
Right. Appraisal would be an interesting thing, but that'll probably be something later on. The character's kind of meant to be the face of the party, considering he's got like 18 charisma. You know?
Okay, I'm back. When Trelon gets back, I need to give him bracers that from the whatchamacallit.
I'll say that second edition just finds new ways to make me tilt my head.
What do you mean?
It finds more and more ways to confuse me.
How? And what are you confused about?
Well, first it was that whole thing with the proficiencies, and then it was the whole spell thing before that I got so confused about. It's just getting used to a new system, you know?
It could be confusing. Can be a that. At sometimes, but it's easy. Once you get used to it. Like most people, I bet they don't know that if an elf is wearing elven chainmail, they get one extra. Their armor class is actually one better. It says standard armor class 5 is actually armor class 4.
Does that apply to half elves?
It says elves. It does not say anything about half elves as written by Word. So yes, it would work for a half elf if you ever had elven chainmail.
Yay!
And elven chainmail is the only one thing that that a mage can wear if they are an elf to be able to cast spells too.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can really cast spells with my studded leather armor on.
Yeah, you can.
I
The
can?
book says you can wear up to studded leather armor, which means you can cast that. It goes by what the book states.
I can wear up the chainmail.
Yeah, well, then there you go. You can wear up to chainmail and still be able to cast because your spells are not coming out by you actually doing like a mage does to do that. They come out as you're singing. You sing your magic missiles out. You sing your altar
I
self.
strum my lute and magic missiles shoot out of it.
Yeah, it's all dealing with your music. That's what a bard is. That's how come you can still wear chainmail.
Right. I can't use a shield, though, which probably makes sense because I probably have my hands full with...
Technically, you can wield a shield as if you wield a buckler, because a buckler straps to the wrist, which leaves your hands free.
If I use a buckler?
Yeah, because I have a mage that I put a buckler on a mage. It leaves his hands free to cast his spells, and he gives him one defense, one armor class. It did that, and that was what Argo was running around with, I think. I helped him write up his character, and he crafted his own elven chainmail. He rolled a freaking 1 when he crafted it, and that's how he got it.
Wait, which character? Aron or Argo?
Argo, the guy that's not here anymore.
Oh, he died?
No, well, he did die. We rezzed him, and then he's gone.
Did he take his chainmail with him?
Nobody's here. If that's the case, you probably take the stuff that I put on the original Bard's Savava, but that's not here anymore. Mike didn't give you a magical item to start off with. He normally does.
He gave me a +1 ring of. He gave me a ring of protection +1.
Okay. One thing I'm going to do is ask this guy if they have this little magic user if they have any tomes up your abilities. Attributes or anything that can, or wands. I would like to get a wand of alteration. so I can alter my appearance.
Oh wait, we have a spell book that has charm person in it.
I don't know.
Uh,
I don't keep track of the spells. I'm a priest. I pray
looking
for
at the party loot, and I see spells 1, read magic, charm person, erase, friends, shield, unseen servant. Spells 2, continual light, strength, wizard lock. Spells 3, fireball, water breathing.
Probably. That was for the book I found for the first book we ever found.
I'll probably have to get that charm person from there.
Yeah, we're on the ship, and I searched the entire ship really fast.
That shield spell would also be useful.
First, we did the time for the time limit and stuff like that. I had so many seconds or something like that to do it. I think it was all like 30 seconds altogether, or was it a full minute? I can't remember. And I did a full sprint from one end to the ship to the other with detect magic so that way I could see it, and I just noted where I saw it as I ran through detect magic. Oh, there, and kept going. So I ran from the bottom of the ship to the top. That's the best way, and that's how I found that book. It was inside a chest with a hidden compartment on the lid. In the lid.
I think one way you can make more room for other spells in your beginning spell book is if you have the erase spell.
No, erases it from your mind, not from the book.
No, is that true? No, but you need the book to memorize the spell. Right?
You need to be able to have it in your book.
So,
I was thinking, erase does. The erase spell removes writings of either magical or mundane nature from a scroll or from 1 or 2 pages of paper, parchment, or similar surfaces. It removes explosive runes, glyphs, warding, snake sigils, and wizard mark, but does not remove illusionary script or symbols. Non-magical writings are not automatically erased if the caster is touching them. Otherwise, the chance of success is 90%. Magical writings must be touched and are only 30%. Chance likely to be erased plus 5% per level, maximum 90%.
Is that dispel?
It's called erase. It's a first level spell. That's how you erase you said they can't be erased from the books. That's how you can erase them.
But that's just what it says in the main book, player book.
Yeah, that's in the player's handbook.
It says once learned, you can't unlearn. So
yeah, and here it states that it can be.
Well, is that specifically addressing the spell book? Because you may learn a spell and never unlearn it.
Well, it says you can erase it from a scroll or 2 pages of parchment.
Yeah. So
paper, parchment, or similar surfaces, which paper is what is written on in whatchamacallit, in your spell book.
Well, yeah, but I think the way the player's handbook has it written is basically it says once you've learned something, learned the spell, not necessarily written it down, not necessarily cast it, but once you've learned the spell, you don't unlearn it. It's one that's taken up a slot out of your 14 possible.
Yeah, there's only one way of doing that. There is a spell. I think it's memory something. I think it is. And
but that's not a low level spell, is
it? Probably not. It's probably a second level. I'm looking. Actually, it'll be easier if I look in the contents.
I think
it's actually one for a priest too for that, and that's out of Tomb of Magic though.
Hold them.
I always like misdirection. When I made a thief mage, I did misdirection so that way, because we had a paladin in the group and it lasted for 10 hours, and I used it or 8 hours or something like that. And I learned it twice, so that way I cast it. Everything I say comes out to the truth, even if he uses a detection spell. Detect lie on me. Okay, I relent to. I will not roll my saving throw. Yes, I am telling the truth, even though I'm lying. He'll read as I'm telling the truth. I always loved that one spell when I played my thief. I even went out of the way and got scrolls of it for it. It is level 2 spell. Forget. Let me look at level 2 spell. What I'm thinking of, anyway. By means of the spell, the spellcaster causes creatures within the area affected to forget the events of a previous round. For every 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll say no. No, that doesn't work either. Never mind. I know there's something somewhere that does it. There is an actual memory spell that you can make them forget. You can make people forget whatever you want.
Well, hypnotize does that kind of, if it works.
Yeah, but then it only lasts for so long, which means you'll have to put permanency to it. But still, that's, even though he has forgotten it, but it's still there, though. You gotta actually have something that actually wipes it out.
Mm-hmm.
Because all it requires is someone doing hypnotism on you again to make you remember what you forgot.
Yeah.
On a Friday game, we did a deck of many things, and of course, you know you can't wish for when you get a wish, you cannot wish for more wishes. So, in a deck of many things, I wished for basically I got a King of Hearts that gives you the wish thing, and I rolled a 1d4 and I got one wish. So what I wished for was 5 more King of Hearts from the deck of many things. So I got to roll 5 d4s and got 12 wishes that I can use at any point in time.
You bastard.
You can't wish for more wishes. I wished for a specific item, for a specific thing, out of a specific thing, which works. You just gotta be able to rate the rules a bit. I could have did up to 13, because a deck of many things holds from 13 to 22 cards. And there was 12, I could have did all 12, I could have done up to a max of 13 cards right there. A minimum of 13, which is, no matter what, it's always 13, unless rolled and you got a 22 deck.
I like this bard alter instrument spell. It's a first level spell, but it lets you. Of course, it only lasts for a turn per level. But you can. Well, you can, instead of having to carry around 6 different instruments, you can just have one, use alter instrument spell, and it changes it to approximately the same size, different instrument. Therefore, if you wanted to go from a lute to a lyre or something else, or a flute or whatever else you wanted, you'd only have to.
Symphony with them?
Yeah, you'd only have to carry one instrument, change it as you need it, and then it'll last for however many turns, which ought to last for a song at least.
Or you can have a magical item created, an instrument, we'll say like a flute, and on the side it'd be like a rod of buttons. And stuff like that. A rod of buttons, you hit one button, has like 10 buttons to it. One button pulls up a battle axe, one button's a longsword, one button's a spear, and so on and so forth. They can have that. While he's playing, it's a magical item. He hits the button and it starts playing another music, an instrument.
Mm-hmm. And if he was a doctor, he could change his scalpel into a pair of forceps.
Yeah.
Yeah, all you have to do is just have it created. There's magical flutes and magical instruments in the book too that you can look up.
Well, I was just looking at some of the specific bard spells they had here. I mean, some of it's kind of interesting.
I was in a Forgotten Realms game, and I made a bard with a kit blade, and I'm an elf, and I took the fighter under the fighting style as a blade singer. And there's 2 options on blade singer. One is you sing while you're swinging your sword as you're doing your motions, or the second one, your swords basically make the whistling sound as they do the cutting motions through the air. They move it so well that the swords actually make the whistling sound because it's how it's cutting through the air. And that's what I chose as my musical instrument.
I mainly chose lute because it was the closest thing to an actual guitar.
Yeah.
Oh, lute is a guitar back in those days.
Well, it's the easiest one to find, but there were other stringed instruments. But
yeah,
it traveled easy. You could strap it to your back, and it was easy to maintain, which was the nice part.
Another easy one was like those handheld harps or whatever.
Yeah. Which, depending on, there's also some magical versions of those, but yeah, one fairly easy to travel with, not a lot of tuning or anything involved, as long as you keep them dry. You don't want them to get wet. That's the big thing. Any of your instruments, pretty much. So you need to have what they call oil cloth, which is basically just a cloth impregnated with oil.
If I got some skill in harp, I could use the harp of charming.
Yeah.
Which I think is, I could use it to cast a command spell once per turn.
There's also a harp of healing that you had too, so you can use that.
Which I guess lets me use a heal spell or whatever.
It heals one creature 1 point per hour of playing. So basically, you'd have to sit there and strum alongside them.
Or have it with the Harp of Healing. You have it enchanted so that way once you start playing, it'll play that till you cancel it. So that way you just sit there and let it. It's like your own personal radio right beside you.
Yeah.
There's also the Boots of Dancing, which have no effect on a jester.
That's because they already dance and all that other stuff. Magical items work for everybody unless it states otherwise, basically. Anybody can wield a wand unless it states specifically only a wizard. Same thing, anybody can wield a rod, which is clerical, too, unless it states that it's clerical. Not everyone can just pick up a rod of resurrection. You have to be a cleric for that.
A helm of comprehending languages and reading magic would probably be a really good item for me.
Oh, yeah. Or if you can get a good drum, because you can do a lot with a drum, too. One of those little, sit cross-legged, not a bongo, but a drum. I mean, there's some things you can do with that too.
Drums of Panic.
That's probably one of them, yeah.
I don't think you want to do that. That drum. Unless you're wanting to make people get away from you.
Well,
There's also the drums of Deafening.
We panic enough on our own.
Oh, and the Chime of Opening, which is, I think, just acts like a knock spell.
Yes, but those have only a specific amount of uses before it's no longer working.
I
I think the Chime of Opening only had like 10, wait, that's 2.5.
Yeah, but if a bard uses it, they can use it to destroy locks, lids, doors, valves, and portals. Instead of just opening them.
Yeah. Let's see. Chime of Interruption, but you can only use it once a day. Chime of Opening is a hollow mithril tube about a foot long. When struck, it sends vibrations out that cause locks. It's a sonic screwdriver.
Damn, right. Oh, did I just see that damn bird fly by again?
When it is struck, it sends forth magical vibrations that cause locks, lids, doors, valves, and portals to open.
Hey, get that big flying snake away.
Also functions against normal bars, shackles, chains, bolts, etc. Also destroys the magic of a hold portal and even a wizard lock. Cast by a wizard less than 15th level. That's a nice one to have.
So what's a Tome of Leadership and Influence? Is that like a charisma increasing tome?
Yeah, basically.
Tome?
Tome of Leadership and Influence.
Mike was bringing in a dragon, or was sort of like a dragon because it had like a snake-like body with wings.
Is similar to a tome of clear thought, but upon completion of reading and practice of what was revealed, charisma is increased by 1 point.
Bards have a special thing if they read a Tome of Leadership and Influence. They instantly gain a level.
So now, okay, you can gain a level instead of a point of charisma.
By the way,
Yep.
Mike, what do I see coming in here? I just saw 2 wagons go by, and then I see these people going by. What do I see here? Looks like a gladiator right there.
I gotta zoom in, keep zooming in and out. Well, you know they're going to be dragging some people that are almost as big as Khazar in here sooner or later.
Yeah.
I'll take the
These
big guy.
guys are going to the guy in the black tent where I'm pinging.
Oh yeah, they're all signing in.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And this last
it's
guy
a
here?
tome, I think a Tome of Leadership and Influence also gives me the charisma bonus along with leveling.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, type that guy so we can play. Go on and play while we're waiting for the other guys to eat.
Yeah. If anyways, this last guy here where I'm pinging,
Yeah.
they're bringing him in on in chains.
I'll take him.
Which one?
This guy.
This guy here.
The big guy. Oh yeah.
Bringing him in
Mongo.
with chains. Yeah, as he's coming in, he's looking around just.
He's Mongo. He's going to punch out the horse.
Yeah,
okay.
It's intimidation effect. They're trying to intimidate when he's probably weak.
Well, he's the ringer. Some of these guys bet on this stuff, and he's the ringer they bring in. He's going to be the problem with. Sooner or later they're going to hook him up with Khazar, the 2 biggest dudes in the place.
So I got him down here by the fight pit.
Jeez.
I'll come up to the mage with Trelon, or the mage person.
They better have a damn good set of clerics to help people afterwards.
I'll see if she carries a wand of alter self or something like that.
A wand of touching self. What?
Yeah, exactly. Now you want me to play? Want to play with my rod?
Bard would follow along just to see what they have. Window shopping, kind of.
Great. And we got some mages. Drought mage. What the hell?
Are those drows?
Yeah, that's black and white hair.
Would not be surprised. Remember, we got a drow in the tower in town, so they must float around there.
If they're gray elves, they really won't like my character.
Drow are kind of evil. Well, not naturally, but...
Well, and they normally don't come up above ground unless you have several books written about yourself. They usually like the underground.
Yeah, they're
Underdark.
their eyes. Are they wearing sunglasses?
Yeah.
Only at night.
As they pass by, I'm going to attempt to do my knowledge local history to see if I know anything about those drow.
You gotta also watch out the ranger. He hates Drow. That one that's right. All he did was change his name.
Yeah. He still has that as his character. That's part of his character. Calidor.
They come walking by. He might have the arrow go right through their heads.
Oh, the thief also hates drow.
Lee Axel? Oh
Yeah.
No, he's big time against Drow. He doesn't like them at all.
You're plotting. You're right now. You as a thief is probably, bounty hunter, not a thief, is plotting what poison is good to go against Drow, so they can drop it in their drink.
Let's see. His thing about Drow. His hatred of Drow drives his thoughts and actions, sometimes to poor outcomes. No Drow deserves to breathe as long as the ones who slain his father draws a breath in this great world. So he's pretty much instantly furious when he sees the Drow walk by.
He blames every one of them for the death of his father.
So he's instantly furious.
You're going after... you better... Oh, God.
That's Lee Axel.
Yep, you're going to have to try to go after him.
Yeah, Lee Axel's going to go after them, and...
Think we'll need a right beneath you?
Well, we're also in an outpost town under festival conditions, which pretty well means neutral territory, flag of truce, and all this other kind of crap. But
that doesn't help with him, though.
You know that people are going to get in dirty shots any way they can.
Would I want to go in stealth, or would I want to just run up and punch one of them in the face?
You would try to do your stealthing to get up behind them, or try to sneak up behind them.
As a good bounty hunter, you would be smart enough to know better than to just run up and punch somebody.
Well, remember, he did say there's an overbearing drive.
It is. He sees that, and everything turns slightly red.
Yep. So he'll think poison or whatever, try to do it, try to not be... he'll do...
I'm going to attempt to hide in shadows, and
never mind.
Since I think I have poison darts.
Well, I was going to say, what's your wisdom?
My
have to roll your wisdom at
is
minus...
a 12.
Yeah.
12? That's pretty average.
Yeah, don't you have to roll your wisdom minus a certain amount anyway to keep yourself in check?
Well,
or
I was
going
going
to
to
go blatantly after him.
I was just going to say, if he had like a pretty good wisdom, even though he sees red, he would have a better chance of maybe keeping himself from going total berserk mode on these guys. But 12 is right middle of the road.
Yeah, but at 12 they have minus 2 also, most likely, because it depends on how it is. It could be even a minus 4.
Yeah.
I'll have to be a minus 4 because already elves do not like drow, period.
Well, we don't know they're drow yet. We just see that they look dark and they have white hair. You're going to have to check it out. And it's his character. He gets to play it.
He has to be able to notice them first out of all the crowd. I just mentioned it. I'm way over here by this, and he's way over here. I'm pretty sure he didn't hear me say that.
Yeah, I wonder, based on my non-weapon proficiencies, if I have anything that will let me tell if these are drow or not. Maybe survival?
What survival did you pick? Survival is outdoorsmanship. Survival, you have to pick. When you pick survival, you have to pick which one are you good with. You'll probably
It's not listed here. I didn't create this character.
Well, yours will probably be wilderness because you are a bounty hunter that goes out and gets.
With survival, it's survival in specific terrains. You get to pick if it's desert or woodland or mountainous or whatever else.
Yeah, water.
Well, it kind of where you think you're going to use it the most.
Even city. There's city survival.
Probably woodland.
Yeah. Well, you're half elf, right? I would suspect you.
No, this is for Lee Axel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you act.
Well,
you act like he's a bounty hunter, and which it's not just going into cities. He'll be going out in a wood.
But Lee Axel is a wood elf, though, so I would see that influence on him right there. But yeah, he would.
He's more good at hunting in the woods, and so that thing is in a city.
I would think he'd be better at tracking in the woods than in a town, but depends on how many bounties he had to go after through town. You get good at.
Not automatically.
I think it would be the DM. I think it would be up to the DM on what I would have to roll to see if I can tell if they're drow or not.
Yeah.
I know the bard did local history to see if he could tell anything about those guys.
You need to be able to know they're there. You can't just say, from hearing what I say, and then roll to see them.
But yeah, no, we're going to bump into them. I mean, they're right down. Yeah. There's bodies all around the area.
Quickest way, throw a 20 out. See what you get. They'll tell a lot.
Back. Sorry about being so delayed.
Just roll.
Oh yeah, since you're back now, I hand you the bracers.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Bracers of what?
Bracers of defense AC 5. It drops your armor class by 5, and then you add your dexterity and your ring of protection or whatever else into it.
So you got
D20, right?
It's in party loot at the very bottom, basically. If you scroll down.
Natural 20. Man, you can roll.
Further even there, dude.
You can roll
fails.
From now on.
So Lee Axel thinks they're drow.
You're just caught up in the music and the smell of elephant ears.
Usually, you have to roll your intelligence or / wisdom or less. Not you with a 20. You went over.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to throw that in a combat situation.
Right.
A 20 is an automatic.
So Lee Axel totally thinks those guys are drow.
No, you failed your roll.
He knows. Yeah, that's right. And that's what he said. He sees white hair. He thinks they're drows.
You wouldn't.
He failed his roll, so he doesn't.
So where are these guys?
They're down.
They walked right past us. But
the rings.
But
down
while you're here,
rings.
I came up and I handed you. Here you go. I got this identified last night. This will be good for you anyway. And I handed to Trelon the bracers of defense AC 5. I hand that right in front of her.
Would they work in conjunction with?
Yes, it's a totally separate piece.
Oh, okay.
It works with everything.
So it's -5 AC on these bracers?
Yeah.
Yeah, so instead of armor class 10, you have armor class 5, and then you add your dexterity bonus, and then whatever else you have.
If you have a ring of protection, you get to add that in. So that would take another one off.
Nice.
Whatever your dex is. So, bracers are nice.
Okay.
You can only have one ring protection on at a time, and but you can have a ring of protection, a cloak of protection, or have a robe and a robe of protection, and so like that. You can have different items of protection.
I just did a.
You can't have a brooch of protection and a ring of protection because it's one piece of jewelry basically.
Yeah.
One
of each
clothing. One piece of clothing like that. And
finally, my mage has an armor class that's significant.
Yeah. Well, look, you got a better chance of not being an easy target.
Easy target. Yeah.
Now I just see.
Anyways,
we still need to figure out the spellbook situation.
Oh yeah. We talked about that while you were still eating.
Yeah. In the meantime, you can see the competition that if you change your mind.
Yeah, you saw Drow.
There's three wizards came into town and signed up for the competition right there.
Mm.
But anyways, back over here.
To look at my experience point tables.
On top of the dragons I saw fly overhead.
Well, the bard earlier did local history to see if he could tell anything about those wizards. Does he know anything about the wizards that came in?
Local history doesn't tell you about.
At least the dragons aren't trying to fly
them.
into. At least the dragons aren't trying to fly into New York City. That would be entertaining.
Yeah, you don't just look at them and say, oh, "I'm going to roll local history to know about them." You got to know. You got to first find out what their name is. You got to know both their name and their face, stuff like that.
Oh, let me find Lizards.
And yeah, and you failed your roll on the whatchamacallit. You got to know.
That was a different character. The Drow thing was for Leaxel. Kyle was doing local history.
Yeah, no, I see local history.
Yeah, that's not going to help you, boss.
Yeah, I got below an 18. That's a pass.
Local history doesn't just up and start telling you about a specific person. If I come walking up and you don't even know who I am, you're not going to just roll local history and know everything about me. You got to know my name first and everything else.
I'm still trying to figure out the spellbook thing.
As far as what, buddy?
Then ignore my local history thing.
Because I am trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do, being this wizard with a scrapbook of a spellbook.
Oh, yeah.
As far as your spell book.
Well,
I bet you didn't know that wizards were into scrapbooking, huh?
Clipping hair there.
He's got a little 4-leaf clover taped in one corner.
Okay, so, and we were wrong on the price of the spell. It's higher than that.
Oh, we were? I even stated I didn't know. I just stated this is what most other people did in other games.
Yeah. He's got to roll a 6 though, I think, right?
Who?
I'm trying to figure out. We may have to put the spell learning on hold for now, until we figure out this. We'll put this on hold for now until we can figure out the spell book.
Yeah, you can always you can always message Mike and stuff like that. Off game to figure it out if you want to.
Yeah, we'll have to figure it out of game. Because I take it we'll be staying here for another couple of sessions. I hope, at least.
That's up to you guys. I just, Balfon was asking about training and whatnot, and I really didn't think you guys were going to stay here for a week or two. You know?
Yeah, all the fighters need trained, except for Kaisar.
But then again, if you do want to do that, then he had a valid request. It's totally up to you.
Well, we need our fighters need to be better. So as long as they can train. I was going to we should have all the fighters trained, which would have been.
Well, if the fighters are trained, then Lee Axel is trained too, so he can finally be level 6.
That's the only ones that could train was Aaron, Kel, Bjorn, and
just Aaron, Kira,
Kira
Bjorn, most of the NPCs.
I thought Kel was able to level 2.
No, Kel's still about 4,000 or 5,000 away from leveling.
Oh.
Aaron is almost he's only got a couple thousand to go before he would be 7th level, but he hasn't even trained for 6th yet.
Well, yeah, I guess we'll have to stop and train while we're here for the festival. Festivals usually last for about 4 or 5 days anyway. Or it depends. Sometimes even longer than that because of the fact that it takes them so long to get here.
Well, and normally training to level up, it takes a week. I didn't think we were going to hang here for a week.
Okay.
Well, we do have a mission down below, so I would say the ones that don't need to train can go down and at least do scouting, while the others that are training can train. Not for combat, for just the scout.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll come back to Trolan. He wants to put that off, I guess.
Yeah,
Or
because
do
we
you?
figure out this. Yeah, we need to put this off. We need to figure out this spell book situation.
Yeah. Well, your traveling spellbook, you can have up to 50 pages. So what you got to do is you got to roll for each of your spells that you got on your list.
He's not out of spellbook pages. It's just that apparently he has too many first level spells.
How many first level spells does he have?
I have like 16 or 17.
And he's only supposed to have like 14 for his intelligence level.
Yeah.
And two
then
of
just
those
go-
are supposed to
Yeah,
be
just go ahead and drop a couple
Technically,
that you don't
Apparently
use.
you can't unlearn spells, though.
well, technically
Well-
you didn't learn those 2 or 3 spells that was there.
Well,
So
that-
you just gotta drop the last 2 or 3. that
We're-
you
Well,
we're
didn't
using-
I think
learn.
the DM can say that you can drop the spells that exceed your limit.
We're using
Yeah.
the DM oopsie loophole.
Yeah, if you want to go through your list, Trolan, and just go ahead and
Just find the ones you hate, get rid of those.
that
Yeah,
you
get
made
rid
in
of
there.
sleep. That was the one you started with.
Yeah, keep sleep
Oh.
and keep your reading and detect magic.
Sleep would only work on people here, probably. Because their levels are low.
But he said he didn't get any benefit out of Fool's Gold, so that would probably be at the top of the list. And then whatever the
Yeah,
other
but
one.
that's a second level spell. I dropped it, but it's second level, so it doesn't really help
Oh.
me in that regard.
Yeah.
Problem is, 90% of this stuff is these remaining first. Let me go through them once more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Ouch.
So you gotta drop
4
3
spells.
Are you a specialty wizard? I mean, did that give you
No.
any pluses for extras? No.
I'll ask this mage person here. Do you have any tomes at all that can help raise the attribute stats?
You could bump up your intelligence.
One option, can I copy some spells to like a reserve spellbook?
Yeah, you can put.
And not, will they still count against my 14 per
Yes.
level limit?
You
when
cannot
set
do that.
aside?
You can only have 14 spells at all times. If you pick up another book that has spells already in it, that's what you can keep because they're already there. But you cannot
The way it works
write
is that
more spells.
However,
each,
don't you
spell
cannot cast on
level
somebody
has a
else's.
limited number of spells you can have with it, unless you exceed intelligence 18. Then you can have unlimited.
And yes, you can read other people's spell books and use their spell book. You have to have read magic first to use that. That way you can.
However,
read another
my
spell book.
understanding was that you had to copy spells into your own spellbook to use them.
Well,
You gotta
how
cop-
do you think you get spell books in the first place?
Well,
Spell books have to be made.
Right now, what I have for Tron's the spells is a composite of 4 or 5 spellbooks that came into the party's possession.
and there was a period of time when everybody was just basically shuffling book to book, picking up the ones they wanted.
And of course, that's the handicap that's in place in second edition. You can only have so many, based on your intelligence, so you have to kind of be selective.
Yeah, that's why I'm
you end
asking
up
this.
seeing those tomes to increase your intelligence really good, then you don't need to worry anymore.
Yeah, if she has a tome to sell, then we can ask her if she has a tome.
You're
And
talking
she has
big
a-
bucks.
Well, yeah, 5,000 gold per tome, and then per tome so it ends up, and of course they're going to jack the price.
Yeah.
But that's well worth it. to get
50,000.
50,000 now?
Oh yeah. And it's not cheap.
I was mainly joking.
No, I've never heard of 50,000. It's just they're 5,000 because people you usually find them in big cities and stuff like that, and most mages stock up on them, especially when they're high enough level to cast permanency.
No. Even the generic tomes. Tome of Clear Thought is 8,000. You're talking...
At least 10.
Yeah, at least 10. And, of course, out here in the middle of nowhere, you're talking...
Probably
they could charge you double or...
20,000 for a one tome.
Which will only bump you up 1 point.
Yeah,
How
but
much
that
gold?
1 point would have put him to 18 intelligence, and that means he can then cast all. He has all.
No, he doesn't get all until he gets 19 intelligence.
19. Yeah,
that's
you
right.
gotta be
19 shit. That's right. 18 gives him 18 spells, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
So the question is the spells that he has, is it worth keeping to throw, that much money down the drain?
I would just let him lose those 4 spells.
I would say you just drop 4 spells.
It's his character. He does it the way he wants to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to drop 4 spells here.
Okay.
I keep...
Can you drop a spell and then re-roll to relearn it later?
Yes, because you haven't learned it yet.
Because you haven't learned it yet, so you can once you have room.
We're playing, yeah.
Take advantage.
Playing spell juggler here.
It's the DM loophole.
Because he's pulling spells off that claim from spellbooks that are probably still hanging around the party list somewhere.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I would like to ask this person here. Do you have any wands of alteration?
Wands of alteration.
Yeah, like alter self or something like that.
Let's find out.
Those things are pretty damn cheap, anyways. Level 1 spell.
Yeah, but you're also out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, so it probably would jack up the price. Wands usually 1,000 gold for first level spells. A wand of magic missile is like one of the and identifiers. The 2 expensive ones, and those are 3,000 gold a pop.
Yeah, but it's like ordering a pizza out of New York and have them and deliver it in Chicago. It's probably not cheap to make, but getting it out here in the middle of nowhere.
That's the reason why most people have their stores.
New York to Chicago is not the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we have
It's more like trying to get It's more like trying to get something from New York City to some podunk town in the middle of Montana.
Oh, dude, we got pizza places over here. We got Michael's Pizzeria, and we have Bellacino's. It's all New York style pizza, and all their shipment is actually shipped from New York down here by truck for their stock. The pizza's expensive.
I'm actually kind of surprised. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the New York. Yeah. Although New York to Chicago is a bad example, actually, because of the bloody Selkirk hurdle.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, even up in Alaska, they have places where they only deliver by seaplane. So, yeah, you still get delivery, but they have to cook it, and then it's a 4-hour flight to get it to you.
Talk about the gas you got to pay for them. Stuff like
that.
The delivery charge.
Oh, yeah. Delivery charge could buy you a small car instead of a pizza.
Yeah, aviation, well, not really. In aviation, I used to charter planes, rides and stuff like that for fun. I did it one time a while back. It's only $30 and stuff like that, and you just you travel around for about an hour or two.
Oh, yeah.
For $30. And aviation fuel is kind of expensive. $30 fills up, basically fills their tank up on one of those aircraft for about 4 times.
It's the idea that it's not just a case of some dude's in the back room and whipped up a wand of missiles, and then because he did it, he got paid 50 gold to make it. He turns around and sells it for 100. In the city, that would work, but if you're out in the middle of the mountain range like we are, where you're in the middle of nowhere,
it depends on who's traveling with.
Well, it's kind of like, a guy slashed up from being in a sword fight. In the city, there's healers there, but out in the country, you're going to be begging everybody for every piece of cloth they have to help bandage them up. Suddenly, bandages get to be worth gold.
Yeah, I'm not sitting there looking for a wand of polymorph self. That's going to be expensive as hell.
Yeah.
And I don't have to worry about making an intelligence roll. That's polymorph other that you have to make an intelligence roll.
Some kind of illusion self or something
That's what alter self is, an illusion.
Yeah, that's what alter self is for.
Yeah. But alter self the spell only lasts so long, doesn't it? It's so much per level.
Yeah, but still, it's as long as it's long enough to let him hoodwink people into thinking he's Gunter. I think that will do the trick, and
that's the whole point of me doing it. And basically, when I go to scout this place out and stuff like that, and we happen to get caught, I can use the wand real quick as I'm seeing them coming up to make myself look like Gunter.
You may want to have the high charisma person transform into Gunter.
Well, I don't think no, that doesn't make someone say, "Hey, are you really Gunter?" and stuff like that. I'd say, "Yes, I am," and stuff like that, because I look like Gunter right now.
But alter self,
thing, so it's more believable or something,
alter self doesn't make you sound like Gunter, though.
No, it doesn't make me sound like them whatsoever.
It just makes
how many people know exactly how I sound like? Probably the people that I've bought the thing from. I can pretend I have a cold. Picked up something at the festival.
Yeah.
Always do some acting.
Yeah. She's looking through everything she's got there, dude, and she's like, she's got some wands other than that.
What other wands?
She says she's got a wand of enemy detection.
Okay. Anything else?
That's a good one. When you touch the person with the stick, if they hit you back, it's an enemy.
Yeah.
Hey, could you quit doing that clicking thing, please? Or at least mute your mic when you want to do that? All you hear is this loud metal clicking sound. Thank you. So what's the other wands that's there?
Flame extinguishing.
Uh-huh. That'd be good against a fire elemental.
I was going to say, yeah, it's kind of a reverse of a flame spell. Okay.
And anything else? You can just list the wands that she does have.
Yeah, working on it.
Oh, okay.
I suspect they're suddenly appearing as he goes down the list.
Yeah, you got to roll for it, probably. Huh?
I'm rolling randomly.
Yeah. Oh, while you're rolling, I'll be right back. I can't hold it. I got to.
It'd be kind of hard to pick through all the spells and decide which one you want. Especially when you never know what you might be able to use.
Yeah, I think I got rid of what I need to get rid of. drop the affect normal fires, find familiar, mending, and
All right, I'm back.
one other. Disposed of one other spell and wall of fog, because I'll be changing it out for a higher level version.
Okay. Yeah, and later on, if you had to, you can always pick up mending again. Affect normal fires. You know.
All right, what wands were there?
He's still doing his random rolls.
And
since I can't learn spells now,
you can learn second level and third level since they're not maxed out at 14.
no, they are not at all. Not even close.
I was going to say, you could patent those out pretty well.
Yeah.
And see if you can find ones that either complement or fill in for what you had to get rid of in the first level stuff.
I can send
Alter
you the...
Self is second level, by the way.
I know. No, it isn't. First
Yeah, it is.
Second level.
Page 180.
Audible Glamour. Yeah, it's not a first level spell. Yeah. It's not listed in the wizard spells under first level.
Oh, it is second level. My bad. Okay.
Yep.
No, while since I ever played a mage. I'm playing a mage on Friday. That's about it. But I'm a necromancer.
And you can always do Find Familiar later too. So that's another good one to probably not worry about right now.
Familiars.
There's pluses and minuses. Of course, we already found out what a minus is with.
Yeah, but the familiars only
Central.
is good for basically mages that are going to be staying inside cities and guarding themselves there and paying guards and stuff like that. Not instead of out in the real world like this.
Well, yeah, they would have to be either able to take care of themselves pretty well, like, you know, something like the hawk or something like that, although a hawk can be taken down by a guy with a bow and arrow pretty easy, you know?
Well, not everyone just shoots a bird and stuff like that, just to shoot a bird.
No, but...
Like a hummingbird, there you go, that's a great familiar.
If you got a band of orcs out there and they see a bird floating around over them, after a while they may get suspicious and shoot it down. Just because.
Shooting at aerial targets is easier said than done, of course.
Well, yeah.
Especially with single projectiles. There's a reason people use shotguns when hunting birds, after all.
Well, first of all, probably there's a lot of birds around orcs because of dead bodies and their smell.
Following the carnage as they travel. But yeah. But, you know, just as an example of the different kinds of animals, so I mean, most of these, they don't get a hell of a lot of hit points. Cats and crows and owls and toads and weasels.
Well, they get hit points. They get standard hit points on top of what is it? 1 hit point per 2 levels of the caster, I think.
Yeah.
Or 1 intelligence per 2 levels of the caster, and they get 1 hit point per level of the caster. There's something like that. It's in the Find Familiar. I just haven't bothered reading the spell in a long time.
Okay.
There's also an advanced version of it.
Yeah, he may want to wait for the enhanced and higher level.
All right, Mike.
Go ahead, Mike.
She's got a wand of size alteration.
Huh. All that just for that? For those 3 type of wands?
That's all she's got, yeah.
Process of elimination, dude.
How much is it, the wand of size alteration?
Hold on a second.
Because that'll work for Kazar if he can't get through a certain area.
Yeah, right.
Or double the size against a dragon.
There's a little hole about the size for a size of a mouse to get through. Size alteration to the size of a mouse. There you go. I'll go through.
Size alter the dragon to the size of a mouse.
Not that big. It wouldn't
say.
do that. It'll probably bring them to the size of a house.
I have to report that your half ogre was killed by a brown mouse today.
Yeah. That's funny. Size alteration, you're looking at about $6,000.
Ouch. I'm not paying that much.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
All these people living out in the woods, and they're expecting folks to come and pay that kind of money for that stuff?
Yeah, especially if some weaker magics.
I mean, of course, I guess half the time they're selling amulets and potions and crap to these locals, not fancy magic.
Twice I've seen Mark come on, but he seems having trouble. See if I can add him to the group.
Yeah, he's got. Hey, as you start walking away, she says, "Hey, how about 5,000 gold pieces?"
A mediocre spell for 5,000? No, thank you. I need it. I was looking for a thing for our party member here is really big. That can help get through areas.
Maybe he's got some money.
Not yet. He's broke. We found him captured, and we freed him.
Well, the best I can do might be 4,500.
No, thank you. No, I appreciate it, though.
I give blowjobs for 20.
And Jawan just rolls his eye.
I was going to say, she just said this to a cleric who's in full whatever with all his holy symbols and everything else. Oh, God.
The bard just kind of just holds his mouth up.
Head screwed on backwards, man.
Burst out laughing.
A holy hummer. Oh,
Okay.
So you want to play with my wand, huh?
I guess you make a gold wherever you can make it.
Hey, I'm a cleric. I'm not a paladin.
Hey, but I do buy stuff. Have you guys got anything you want to get rid of?
Yes! What do we got?
Let's see.
Oh, jeez.
The bard is really hanging back. He doesn't have any money.
Let's see. Looking through. I wouldn't really wrote 3 torches in here. You can just pick up a stick and wrap the thing around it, and you got and dip it in oil. You got a torch.
It's the list. It's what we had. Doesn't make sense. It's just there.
Yeah, I always wonder how much these holy haggardies would be. I'd buy them and stuff like that, and fix them up and stuff like that.
Neither of my characters have access. Neither of my characters use torches because because they both have infravision.
Yeah, right now I don't think. Since all these guys are gone, if we can readjust these items since we're not even playing those characters at all, they're just sitting there. Ones that have their names written around it, like Shinjo. There's a cloak of mana ray. I'm pretty sure I can go to anyone else.
Well, Shinjo has a ring of protection +1, a ring of free action, and a ring of invisibility.
Yeah, the free action was on Bjorn. He was supposed to hand that back to Bjorn. Bjorn had it originally, because then we played Magical Toss That around. It went to Belfon temporarily when he went down under the water for the Sahugan Fortress. But it's originally Bjorn because I gave it to him. Armadale gave it to him. One of the rings I found. Ooh. Man. Yeah, ring of protection. Somebody can use a ring of protection. Ring of free action. That I can put that back on Bjorn. Ring of invisibility. I can scout. Clank, clank, clank. Oh. Invisible clanker.
Shinjo used that quite a bit, but I mean, if he's not around anymore, actually, Lee Axel could use something like that.
Yeah, give that to give Lee Axel the ring of invisibility.
Let's see what Leaxel already has.
Now,
Doesn't have much.
Out of High Point, we did have that dagger from that mage and the robe that were nothing but just a dagger and a robe.
He has a ring of free falling and a ring of swimming.
Okay.
Because he can't swim.
He also has one of the 3-foot staves that are the lesser shock
There is a small...
sticks.
Yeah, we got like 6 or 7 of them are around there. And,
We
got
have
a
one.
small shield +1 that's sitting there. Number 5 above the multi-temple.
Yeah, and we also have that master crafted +1 longsword, which
That's
I don't
what
know
you
if-
need if you want to have it enchanted. To start making a magical weapon.
are we still going to hold on to that?
Well, that's originally what I was going to keep a hold of, but that you'll sell to a weapons vendor if you want to do that.
Yeah, well, and you could probably sell it for a pretty penny because it is master crafted +1.
Yeah, well, longsword's normally what, 8 gold anyway, 5 or 8 gold. So magic crafted probably double that.
So
That's
if Trawan isn't buying anything here and probably not learning any spells yet,
I don't think we have anything besides like a small shield +1 that's in here.
90% of what we got are lotions and potions are people who are already using it. What else there is?
Yeah.
Except for the folk that aren't here anymore. I mean, we may have to redistribute Shinjo stuff.
Well, we got Shinjo's Argo stuff.
is it okay if I bail now?
I guess we're just working on with this stuff real quick.
Are we going to get into
I need to
anything?
head out. I have a game early tomorrow.
All right, guys.
Shinjo's got a +2 longswords. That can go to.
We'll see you.
All right.
We'll see you not next week and not the week after that, but the 3rd.
It's going to be December.
Yes.
Be December, yeah. I'll be out of state working on my house.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. There we go. Lee Axel can use the longsword +2 since he uses the longswords.
Good job, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to go through this list and just clean it up some, I think.
Yeah, especially on character sheets because some of them not listed in here. That's probably on their character.
So
sheets.
yeah, see us 3 weeks from now, folks. Except for you,
Okay.
Chris. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
All right,
Okay.
have a good night. Good 2 weeks.
Yeah.
3 weeks.
Yeah. But technically, NPCs are not. We don't put magical items on NPCs unless we don't use them. Like the only other one that wears plate mail is besides me is Bjorn, and that's the reason why he still has plate mail +1. If someone
Kira.
else here wears plate mail, then it goes to them.
I think Kira had plate mail, didn't she?
No, she has chain mail.
Chain.
And it's just standard chain mail, not magical, I think. So, let's see, Kira's
Let's see.
armor.
His armor class 2. Because she has splint mail and a small shield.
Okay, yeah, splint mail. She has just standard.
But it's all
stuff.
standard stuff, yeah.
Well, the shield should be on +1.
Yeah, because I thought we made sure she got one of the pluses.
Yeah, because originally I was running around with a +1 small shield, and then I got it upgraded when we got this large shield, since I'm the only other one here that's wields shields.
Yeah, that's...
Everyone else uses two-handed weapons.
Well, and we had... No, they had number 30. She's got one of the +1 shields.
Yeah, I remember her getting one of those, and Aaron had a +1 shield.
Yeah. And actually, we've got... yeah. get that thing, dwarf-sized chainmail if we wanted to sell
That's
it.
what Belthon was originally wearing, I think.
No, he had his own. That was extra.
Oh, no, yeah, was that Kira's?
I think that was Kira's before she swapped around the splint mail.
Yeah, because it had dwarf-sized split mail or something like that.
Yep.
Normally, I don't know about other games, but when I did them, I always had magical items sized to whoever's equipping with it.
Oh yeah, but this is just, I think this is just regular chainmail. I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't change size or shape.
No, yeah. So let's see. We need if want it, we can. Since we do not see Argo's characters here, we do not have and we do not have Shinjo's characters here.
I can't.
There's not even on here for us to click and play with. We should go ahead and knock out those whatever they have and just redistribute for the party.
No,
we need that stuff.
But Argo has he's got. I can see it. +1 ring of protection.
Argo.
He's got the ion stone.
Okay.
He's got a pale green ion stone. It says +1 to character level, +3 hit points.
Yeah, that can go to technically anybody since everyone's now matched up with levels, so it wouldn't really matter. I'm not really picky. You notice how much I get compared? Hell, when the first longsword came out, I gave it to Liaxel instead. I just said the next one I get, that would be fine, because there was only 2 people that wield longswords. It was mine. It was agreed upon.
Right.
I'm not picky when it comes to stuff. That's the reason I hit the longsword +2. I say give that to Liaxel, so that way you now have a +2 weapon.
Okay, on Kira's character sheet, she's got the +1 shield listed.
Yeah, I just listed it as +1 now in Kira's list.
Yeah.
Thing.
But does that...
It should have already had everything set. It just probably didn't write it down.
Yeah, I need to double check though, because Splint is...
Alright, split mail, 1 second. I got the book right here. Alright. Combat, that's currently undead.
Splint mail plus a... okay, that's why. Splint mail plus a shield should make her a 3, and then because she has +1 to it, makes it her 2. So it's right on her page. That's why she's listed as the surpriser, shieldless, as a 3. Although that would be a 4 without the shield.
Yeah, because unless you have a non-weapon proficiency shield, you don't get the bonus to it. So I'm actually have the proficiency slot for shield, which brings up my large shield quite a bit. Why it's +4 against +4 armor to me, and then +8 against the missile. Normally it's +1 no. I have it wrote down. I'm not even on my character. Yeah, AC 4 and 6 versus missiles. Otherwise, it's when you're not proficient in it, it's +1 armor class and +4 versus missile. And I can wield it as a weapon. I'm ambidexterity, but if I use it as a weapon, I don't get to use it as with my armor class. Then my armor class goes to whatever my basically my surprise, which would be a -2. No, shieldless, I'm sorry, is 1. Yeah, let's see. But we need to go get this stuff and get set for everyone else here. Just we can gear up these guys like we actually Give him the ring of invisibility. Give him the longsword right off the bat. No, longsword +2. Let's see.
Her numbers are wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, she's got Splint Mail, which would be 4. Shield makes it a 3. It's a +1 shield, which makes it a 2. But she also gets a +1 adjustment because of her dexterity. So all those should be.
I didn't do this. This is not me.
She should be like an AC of 1.
What's her dex?
With her dex bonus.
Oh yeah, she does get a dex. Okay.
She's got a dex of 15, which is right on the edge. She gets a +1 to her defense adjustments. So she becomes a 1, 2, 3 instead of a 2, 3, 4.
I don't understand why her surprise is a 3, because when you're surprised, you gain it's automatically -4. So that's
no, it's she's being surprised, so she doesn't get her. Actually, that should be it.
No, it's automatically set up as -4 no matter what. That's how it's always been. That's how even my characters wrote up.
When you're surprised, you don't get to use your shield, and you don't get to use your dex bonuses.
Yeah, so that's someone snoring.
No, I think
Mike
he's just
is snoring.
Maybe.
I think we're gonna have to pull the plug here, man. I've been up all night long.
Okay, we're just looking at Kira's, and we're going to redistribute the since these guys are not playing anymore and whatever. We're just taking them off since we don't even have the characters to pieces. We're taking the items. We're going to take the items off, and we're going to put them in party loot, and then give them to react and distribute the stuff to all the people when they come on next time we can come into the game.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Because the ring of invisibility and the longsword +2 will go to the actual right off the bat. That'll help him out with his hiding shadows.
Yeah, it'll help him with his stuff.
You can kill the stream too, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay,
that's cool.
Stop in stream now.
Yeah, and then just send me that file when you get a chance.
Yep.
You know,
I'll send it here once. I'll send it once we're done here.
Yeah, when you guys are done. Yeah, and that helps a lot because then it saves me from having to wait for YouTube to get its head out of its ass.
Last time it took 4 hours or so because I was playing my game while I was waiting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's nothing, man. Like YouTube, sometimes I gotta wait till supper time, so I'm scrambling trying to get the log out. So, all right, you guys, I'm gonna take off because I'm about ready to.
Yeah, I know. We heard you snoring.
Go call it a night and crash, man.
That's all. And then the rest of that stuff we can talk about in the forum. You know, like suggestions for different places for stuff to go. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to take it off and put it into party loot that's on those, like those 2 characters. We don't see those extra characters, like we don't see Savava, so we could we haven't been able to see that since he left, so we weren't able to take any of the items off to that person.
Yeah. Well, about the only one I can't look at is Balfon right now. Everybody else I can pretty well look at.
I can look at Balfon.
There you go. Savava is available. You can look at her character sheet.
Alrighty. And we're just going to put all this into...
and they were a bard, so maybe our new bard could use some of their stuff.
Savava was our original bard.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave this up so you guys can talk all you want and all that. I'm just going to go lay down.
I'm the one that's running it, so...
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Take care.
All right, take care.
What does she got?
Let's see.
She's got a +1 ring of protection.
Yep, so that can... Well, that bard already has a ring of protection already.
A wand of magic detection. How many charges? Let me see if I can read it.
Don't I have something like that already?
37 charges.
Wait a second. Don't I already have a detection thing?
You've got your sword, and I think you have a wand, too.
Yeah, I got a wand. I have 1 wand and 1 rod, I think. I know I got a rod.
But she's got Greek fire, two charges of Greek fire. She's got gaming dice, which are loaded, so they're cheaters.
Yeah, I got Ivory Wand. It's Wand of Secret Doors and Trap Detection.
Yeah, so she's got that too.
Now, she got magic detection, right?
Magic detection, yeah, 37 charges.
Yep.
She also has a potion of delusion.
All right, I'm going to edit party loot, and I'm going to put it at the very bottom. Under where made. Oops. Let's see. Erase that.
Well, especially for her, I mean, we can do a space for her. It would be her. We can eliminate the names on Senjo's stuff. And we'll be able to figure it out. But she's got a few things in here, plus her weapons and stuff, which are nice. And she has bow and arrow. Well, she's got a lot of weapons. Broadsword, master crafted. Oh, no, she's master level.
No, it's master crafted.
Yeah, masterwork, it says. But she's got...
which means you can actually... You have to have basically well-crafted weapons and stuff and items and armor just to be able to make them magical.
Well, she's got a two-handed axe and then some sheath arrows for longbow. Yeah. Broadsword. +1.
How do they start doing the new numbers? That's kind of... I got it.
Instead of just continuing the numbered list like Mike was doing, I put it under each adventure so at least we got an idea of where it came from.
Yeah, no, but I can't figure out how to get it to work that way. It's kind of weird. Nah, but I'm not worried about it. Let's see. Okay, so I'm marking down.
I need to get out of it. I still had the list open.
Hey, you can have the list open as long as you're not editing.
Yeah.
I have it open and edited right now. Yeah, Ring of Protection +1 there.
Which one are you looking at?
I'm on survival. I'm going to do everything off Survival's Tune first. Okay, so
can we give him her penny whistle flute?
Yeah. 1. Anything that's going to be worth, basically be worth and stuff like that. Let's see.
Oh, she's got arrows, plus some of them are poisoned. So she worked with poison.
Yeah. I think they had someone make them poison, too.
She had some stuff to make a vial of snake poison. So, yeah, she made her own poisons.
There's a spell book there, too, which lists all her spells right there, memorized. No, that's in her memorized.
She doesn't have a spell book, does she?
Yeah, she's part major.
Oh, she is. She does have a bunch.
It has 2 first levels and 1 second level. But that's kind of weird how she has 1, 2, 3, 4,
She's got
5,
8.
6, 7, 8. So I'm going, because she was low level. She didn't have past the second level spells yet. But she had 1 second level. It just wasn't. She wasn't high enough to cast it at the time.
She had 2 at first level and 1 at second level, but she's...
Yeah, this is what, level 3 character anyway, I think?
Level
4.
Barely level 4, which means she's barely doing 1 second level spell.
Okay, I'll write down here...
but she's got a bard book. Yeah. A bard book with most of the spells in there.
Yep, so that's great for a bard right there. Let's see.
Spider climb, so that helps. And she's got web. Magic missile.
Oh, dude.
Wall of fog. Color spray, which is handy. And the sound bubble and audible glamour. Yeah, no, she's...
I'm just writing down the whole thing.
Wow.
Writing down this whole thing.
I was going to say... Transfer it all to the new bard.
Right.
But a lot of her miscellaneous...
Yeah, but he could only hold 9 spells, if I remember correctly. No, that was me.
Yeah, but he may want to pull one of those, maybe.
Yeah. Well, he can have the book all he wants, so he doesn't have to put it in his own book.
I think Trelon got rid of Wall of Fog, so he picked up Wall of Fog. That would keep it in the repertoire. Although, as a bard, he may want web or something else. Color spray would be appropriate. But, yeah, don't know if he's messing with poisons or not. But at least the flute and the gold ring with gems worth 50 gold. The wand of detection.
That ring, it has continual light added to it.
Is it?
Yeah, I casted it onto it so that way he has light. He just wears a glove. He takes the glove off when he needs light and fights.
Gold
Is that
ring.
human?
Yeah.
I think web spell is a second level, isn't it?
I think that's her 1 second level spell.
Yeah.
Although she's got listed as a first. I think it's... I'd have to check. Web is a second level spell.
Right, let me write it down.
Yep, second level.
Alright. I just spell book. Alright, skipping down. Now, go ahead, write that. And this.
She's got a lot of stuff he may be interested in. Senjo, I didn't realize he had what he had as far as his armor.
Yep.
+1 elven chainmail of blur.
Arrow. 2 times 6 plus 3. But how many does that mean? Oh, he has 20 out of 24. Okay.
Yeah.
So he has 20 poisoned arrows. Alright, times 20 poison.
Yeah, I think a sheath will take up to 24, and she's probably used a couple.
Oh, it was 2.
She's got 20 of 24 left.
Yeah, but what was the damage of the poison? That's the thing. I'm trying to. I don't see where that is.
That may be written somewhere else. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Let's see. Let's see if it's listed in a weapon. Sheath arrows, a D8, D8. Let's see. 15 reputation central. 6 knockdown. Yada yada yada. That's all his knockdowns. Starts.
I don't see anything that talks about the poison.
Well, I think they do 2d6 plus 3. It's 2d6 plus 3. That's how he wrote it. Okay.
Instead of 2x6.
Yeah.
That's 2d6.
2, 6 plus 3.
Well, I don't know. That seems like an awfully potent arrow.
Well, yeah, it was some kind of weird poison. That's the reason why he only has so many of them made at the time. He got some really nasty poison. I know that much. Healing balm. That's one I made, so we can go. I can scroll up and write that down in there. I need to make some more while we're sitting here and everyone's training. I'll make some more.
Sheath arrow is a 1d8.
Yeah, I know.
2d6 would be 12. 15.
Over time, but it's over time.
Double. Yeah.
It's over time. You roll that damage, and every turn he takes. He takes every round. He takes a certain amount of damage. You got to roll 2d6 each time. Let's see. Where is my things? I know I have it wrote down here. Those salves I made. I saw them in here just a minute, not that long ago when I was scrolling through.
He must have taken the damage because flaming oil burns for 2 rounds, causes 2d6 damage. So he must have used that as an estimate.
Yeah, that's for the Greek fire?
No, that's just burning oil.
Oh, okay.
Not even Greek fire.
There it is. 4 healing poultices. Raise that to 5 since it took it away. CLW poison 1 use.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, I do not know what that means either.
CLW. Probably makes perfect sense to her.
Him?
Him? Yeah, well,
he just played a guy, yeah. He was a guy that played a girl. He was the only girl in the Sausage Fest. Wand of...
CLW, Cure Light Wounds. It's a 1 potion, 1 use of Cure Light Wounds.
Oh, okay.
It's like, must be near midnight. I'm going dumb.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It was the same thing. Automatic detection. 37 charges.
Yeah.
It's out of 99.
Well, you figure she's either used it or that's what they rolled. Gold Lucky Charm Chain. So we're 60 gold. She had a lot of bling on. Ring with gems, Lucky Charm. Healing Bomb, and a Cure Mild Poisons.
Okay, we have Cure Light Wound potions already up here. There's 1 left, so now let me mark this as 2.
2, yeah.
Cure Mild Poisons. That's ones that I crafted there. I made those.
She's got it listed, but doesn't say how many she's got. Just
1. It'll just be 1. Just like the healing balm that I made.
Yeah.
I call it healing poultice. He wrote it down healing balm. So a cure. No. I know I just saw it in here too. The cure mild poisons.
On the party list.
Yeah, it's in the party list. So it should be closer to the top.
Oh, we got 3 more torches. She's got 3 more torches.
Don't worry about torches. We can make those.
Oh, come on, man. You don't want a bag filled with torches? We used to have to hire people to carry around all the friggin' torches we used to drag into the conventions. That's all we did was carry torches and water, food.
There it is. Antidotes. 8 antidotes to cure mild poisons, number 12 up top. So I'll make 9. It always messed with me that everybody, when they were here, Shinjo and them kept using all our stuff. They were wanting to use our one-time get out of jail free for something that they didn't want to listen to me about. I got it held. Cover the damn thing. We lifted it off. You can recut. We can put it back, roll it back, put it back on.
Yeah.
But no, I want to use this and screw the party basically because he was going to leave anyway. Then they used our one cure all thing, basically, for Kaizen to wake him up, instead of, he's just drugged. You could use a cure mild poisons for that damn thing.
Well,
But they had to use everything for it instead of doing that. Which always got on my nerves. Alright, got all that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let me. Gold, luck, arm.
She had the gold ring with the gems worth 50.
Well, that part would be, but with the continual light gem, continual light that's on it, it'd be worth more than that.
Oh yeah.
We did it to the ring, not the gem. So that way, when the ring goes away, you still got gems.
Oh yeah.
Which probably would have been best if you do it to one gem. One gem goes away, you just keep resetting the ring, which would have been a whole lot better. Because you don't have to make it the actual expensive gem shit. Gold ring.
Actually, most of this generic stuff could either go to a person or could be sold. I mean, except your cat.
Yeah, let's say continual light. You could sell continual light for about basically 100 gold, and you cast it on something. So I'll say 100 gold piece.
And then I guess you could put down a bard first level spell book and a bard second level spell book. Except she's only got the one spell.
Well, I added I got the spell book already in there with all the first levels and that first level spell in there.
The spider climber first level?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure is. Huh.
Elsewhere, oh yeah. Loaded dice can go pretty penny too.
Well, that's the thing. As a bard, he may end up. That may be part of how he makes some of his money, is kind of playing the tables.
Yeah, we found that in the dungeon.
I mean, it can't hurt to list it if he's interested. If not, we can always toss it. But I mean, like that penny whistle flute, easy thing to have and carry. The dice, maybe you'd like the cap. Who knows? The weapons, I don't know.
Don't worry about the weapons. That stuff wouldn't be worth much. If you look in the book, and especially you usually cut the price in half if it's because it's used and stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Even if you sold like her axe and the scabbard and
the masterwork would be worth stuff, though.
The masterwork leather and the masterwork sword. I mean, but if you bundled all that together, you'd still probably make 10 gold if you're lucky. 15.
Well, see, on top of you use a broadsword, don't you? Or that two-handed sword.
Mine is
on Kel or even Aaron.
Kel is a broadsword +2.
Yep. See, there you go. And if you want a different type of magical weapon, so like that, you can get it made
with that masterwork.
Yeah. And masterwork, that's where you get plus. It's like a bonus to hit, not to damage, though. Adds +1 to your hit automatically, so it's better than the standard longsword. Broadsword, magic. Oh, he has a magic broadsword +1 in here because it's written in his. If it's not, it's written in his weapons, under his weapon part when he does his damage.
Yeah, he's got a list. Well, he's using the mastercrafted broadsword.
No, that says magic +1. The very first one is mastercrafted. Then look at 1, 2, 3 down.
Oh, down there. Okay, magic +1. So he's got a +1 sword. So he's got a +1 sword, a mastercrafted sword. Wow, huh? That's handy.
Let's see, then longbow. Yeah. If a longbow breaks, you got an extra longbow.
Yeah, see, something like that. And the arrows for it, poisoned and non-poisoned.
Yeah, I wrote poison down. That's 10 extra. 10. He had 10 non-poison. So.
And he's got 10 regular down at the bottom.
Yeah, that's why I'm writing 10 sheaf arrows right now.
Yeah.
I already got the 20 poisoned ones in there, and that should be everything on that.
Everything that's worth. Besides that, and their spells, yeah. Whoa, what kind of money is she looking at?
Oh, yeah.
1 platinum, 745 gold, 11 electrum. I don't want to worry about the electrum and silver, but...
Oh, yeah, I'll still put it in there because that adds up.
That adds to the total. So 1 platinum and 745 gold.
Well, then and plus we got to add up from the other 2 characters too into here.
Yeah. She got anything else?
0 E 11 F.
Well, if nothing else, everything she's got there would outfit somebody with standard belt and pouches kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. That comes so cheap. You can look in the thing. Those things are so darn cheap. It's not even a gold. It can be a gold, but that's about it. I just look at the big stuff real quick.
Yeah. Well, and it's there now, and it's open. So if he wants to look at it to see, I guess it's there.
I got that one now done. Let's look at Balthon.
He is...
Yeah, the crossbow of Acris, if I remember right.
Yeah, let me pull that up.
Yeah, 5 Greek fires, so let me scroll up. I know there's Greek fires already written down in here.
Balthon. Oh, yeah. I can't get into his.
Yep, there's Greek fire. Well, I got it because I've been controlling it for a while. So now there's 6 Greek fires. And party loot.
He's probably got some of the lotions and potions.
Yeah, basically what he has written in his gear is backpack, 2 belt pouches, flint and steel, 50-foot silk rope, small tent, 2 water skins, 2 weeks dry rations, 30 cigars. He can't spell that right. He spelled it S-E-G-A-R-S.
Well, that's the cigar.
A shovel and / pick, 5 Greek fires, 6 H bolts. Oh, heavy bolts. No, let me write down heavy bolts.
Holy cow!
6 bolts. 10 killing traps, bear. And traps. Small chest, silver mirror, and with 385 platinum pieces in it. So that would bring that 1 platinum piece to 386.
Senjo has 170 platinum pieces.
108. Yeah, I'll be going into that soon.
Yeah.
Okay, I know he has a crossbow accuracy. I've seen that before.
His
60 call trips. I'll write that down because I'll just transfer it to my character. I use call trips when it comes to handy.
Yeah.
Call trips are awesome. You just need to drop down 5 of them, 10 of them, and you get a D4 damage. All right. Oh, let's see. He has 5, and on his thing, he has 5,971 gold. So
he did pocket a few things.
Yeah, no. Let's see. All right, so 5,971 plus 745 that's written down equals 6,716 gold. Then he has 13 silver pieces, and that brings that silver piece to 24. There's 11 there. All right, so that's that for that part. I know he has magical items. For some reason, he doesn't write down. He has it all different. How he has his shit. Let's see.
Well, I think most of his
there
are.
It is. Crossbow of accuracy. Plus 3. Heavy bolts. Plus 2. Yeah, I had magical bolts. Lesser staff of shock. 1 6 plus 1. He basically it's one of those things he got from there. I just wrote it down there. There's something that can go to cure since he's no longer here. Now, I'll say what else can wear. He wears our bard wears chainmail, or he can wear up to chainmail. He's got +1 chainmail with medium shield. It does not say. Oh no, that was dwarf size chainmail. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Dwarf. Oh, we can have it enlarged.
That's why I'm wondering if number 29 on that loot list is his, because that was a dwarf-sized chainmail.
Oh, it's already listed?
Number 29 on the main list,
okay.
First list, but I'm wondering if that was his or if that was a spare or what it was.
No, that was his. There was only one dwarf-sized chainmail +1 ever found.
But this is just chainmail. It's not a plus.
Oh.
So that's why I wonder if he swapped it out with that.
Yeah, because he had chainmail coming in.
And then he swapped to the +1.
All right, so yeah, let me write this down.
So this 29 is just his old stuff that he had.
Dwarf size. +1. We can still get that sized. All you have to do is get it enlarged so that way he can wear it.
Yeah.
What he has to do is just he starts putting it on and they cast enlarge so that way it enlarged because they can control it basically until the spell ending. They can control it as he's sliding it on like that to size it to make it to him. Then they just stop it and leave it there. We'll have to pay for that plus them to do the make sure it stays permanently that way. That's basically all we got to first figure out. But till then, we have it that way. So that's everything for him.
I don't see. They don't. There's nothing on that loot list that's got his name next to it.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll be right back. Okay, I gotta go bio. I'll be in 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. All right. Pulling up Argo.
Yeah, he's got a bunch.
Yeah. Yeah, all this can benefit all this stuff can benefit everyone else. We've evaded a rule a while back that no NPC carry magical items unless it's no one else can use them. Then they can go to NPCs for carrying. Let's see. Plus, he has a ring of protection +1. So let me scroll up and mark that as 2 rings of protection. Now I know that's Elven chainmail that he has. It has listed as chainmail, but it's Elven chainmail. I was there when he made it. He made his own armor, and he because mages. The only way a mage can wear chainmail is if he wrote it up by the character thing, or if he's an elf. An elf wearing elven chainmail gets +1 to his armor class. It's not instead of standard AC 5 like it is. If an elf is wearing it, it actually acts as a armor class 4 for him instead of a 5. And mages can cast while wearing it. And that only works as an elf or a half-elf. It just says elf, so it doesn't say it can't work for a half-elf because you're still elf.
Yeah.
And it's normal, it's not magical. He just crafted it because he went to make his own armor and stuff like that. And he did, this is the test to make sure it works. And he tested it, and then he goes, now I'm going to try to craft for the armor. And he rolled a freaking nat 1 making his armor. And he's like, can I have the Elven chainmail saying I made it? Because I goes, he rolled in that one? I was there for it. I was like, holy shit. Mike gave it to him. Elven chain mail.
That was listed just as chainmail. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see now, what's his name? Don't need it because now he has. Well, actually, it would be better in the bracer's defense. Bracer's defense can go to someone else. Now.
No, but he's a mage and he can't wear armor.
He's an elf, though. Also.
Yeah, but even so, as a mage, you can't wear armor.
Unless it's Elven chainmail and you're an elf. Read up on Elven chainmail. You can you can read it out of the Arms and Equipment book.
Oh, no, it says right in the multi-class. Multi-class wizard can freely combine the powers of the wizard with any other class allowed, although elves wearing elven chain can cast spells in armor. as magic is part of their nature. So yeah, he could get away with that.
Oh, yeah, but he can't use Bracer's defense. Normally, and because he's wearing as an elf, he gets +1 better armor class. It brings his armor class to a 4 because he's an elf wearing it.
Mm-hmm.
So that Bracer's defense can go to somebody else that could use it, like Kel, for instance. Well, wait, what is your armor class when you wear the armor? Your armor
for Kel?
Yeah. Your main character?
He's,
if wearing just your armor brings you to an armor class of 5, then it's not going to help you.
Well, just regular chain takes me to a 5, and with the shield takes me to a 4.
So this will.
I don't have any. My stuff isn't any pluses.
Yeah, I know. We're trying to get you something here. I didn't know what you were wearing, so you're automatically at 5. It doesn't go from armor class 5, and then you put in your armor chainmail, and it's going to lower it down further. Doesn't do it that way. Basically, this Bracer defense is technically a chainmail that you wear on your wrist that acts as your entire body.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll probably work for the ranger. He's well, depends on what he has on. I don't know.
Well,
we'll find out when it comes time to.
Yeah, and that's the question. If the ranger has just leather on or something, the bracers would be handier because he would be unencumbered by a chainmail, and if he's wearing it, which would help his movement speed and all that other kind of stuff.
I've been putting Prince's give to Trelawn the Elven Chainmail because that's going to help him better. And
and Senjo, or is it Senjo, has the Elven Chain with the blur on it, so that's another one that's going to be available.
No, it's not Elven Chain that with blur on it, I don't think, does it?
Let me see if I get this. Senjo, you open it here. He's got +1 Elven Chain AC 4, which is correct.
Damn. Well, no, that's wrong.
But underneath it, he says +1 Elven Chain Mail of Blur.
Well, it's just +1 Elven Chain. I never heard he had blur added to it.
That's what he's got listed.
No, remember when I paid to have my armor crafted, he added blur to it.
He's got it listed on top, and then down at the bottom, underneath his backpack, he has his magical stuff. He's got the Cloak of Manta Ray, Ring of Invisibility, +2 Longsword, +2 Blessed Longsword, Ring of Protection 1, and +1 Elven Chainmail of Blur with a command word.
All right, 2 war dogs. We can sell those war dogs back because we're not using them. We haven't been using them. They've just been trailing and stuff like that, doing nothing.
She's been following Kira. We never use them for attack or anything.
Yeah, so we can just go ahead and get rid of them. That's 20 gold a pop for those things.
Well, then...
Plus we can sell them here.
You can probably sell them at this place and actually get away with it. And if they're 20 a pop, we could probably double it.
Yeah, out of the book, they're 20 gold a piece.
We could probably sell them for 40 a piece for experienced war dogs.
He has 4 platinum pieces, so that raises this to 300, from 386 to 390. Platinum piece, isn't it? 5 gold 10 gold equals a platinum piece?
I'm not really sure of the exchange rate, tell you the truth.
Let's see. Let me see. Platinum piece. I want to put 1 platinum piece real quick in there. One platinum piece is either 500 copper, 50 silver, 10 electrum, 5 gold. Okay, it's 5 gold.
Yeah, it's 5, and then it's 10 and 10, I think.
Yeah, so, dude, that's a lot. That's right there, a lot so far. Money. 5 times 390 so far.
Yeah.
Then he has 3,700 gold. Right now we have 6,716 that's in there. Plus the 3,700 equals 10. Like this. 10,416. What we're up to now. Let's see. Darts can get expensive, so I'll write down the darts.
Well, that and somebody like the bard or even a thief could, or even the bounty hunter could use darts.
Anybody can use a dart. Mage, when he runs out of stuff, if he wants to train, start using darts and stuff like that. Those are always good. Make
darts or daggers.
Yeah, make poisons asleep. It's a different because you got to save versus poison. You fill it, you go to sleep.
Well, and the darts are nice, kind of like dirks and stuff. I mean, you can get multiple throws with darts.
3 darts per throw.
Yeah.
Per round. Yeah. And let's see. Really nothing else in here that he has.
Which one? You looking at Argo?
Yeah, he has a gold tube. So I don't know what the hell the price would be. 5 tiny silver bells. Silver wire.
Yeah, that's stuff for his spells.
Yeah.
The red, yellow, and blue sand is for color spray.
Yeah, no.
And then the diamond and the prisms are for his spells.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how you...
Well, that whole bottom section that says it's placed in his robe pockets are all his spell stuff. Except for the chalk. That's another one. You can use that for spells, but...
Yeah, you use that to help mark around what you have.
Well, quarterstaff. I don't know if that's worth listing or not.
Yeah, quarterstaff's for... You can pick up the thing. Let's see. Oh, here's a...
More torches.
Okay.
And his regular chainmail. And everything else are spell components.
A spell book.
Yeah, and that's really the only fancy thing he's got.
First level.
Other than that ion stone and the ring of protection, everything else is pretty normal for him.
I didn't see ion stone in Argo's thing, but I'll look at it.
Argo, it's listed under at the very top under his name and his hit points. He's got his ring of protection, chainmail, the buckler, AC +1, and then the pale green ion stone, +1 to character level. And then in parentheses, he has +3 hit points. So,
yeah, if he takes it off, then he wrote that so he knows how many hit points he gets when he adds that on.
Well, hey, it helps for a mage. Every hit point helps.
I'll say these spell books are going to help Shalon too, because then he can pull them out and use it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
For his collection. Wait a second. Whoa. He can know more spells. He can have a rope. He just no. I don't know how he does it. I think he can only hold up to 14 spells, and that's it.
He's maxed out at 14 right now, but I don't know. See, he's got more second level spells. He's got second and third listed here, and that may be something that Trelon can learn at the second level spells. Because he's got blur. I don't know what this other one, it just says spell name. I have no idea.
Well, you're not going to have to worry about it because that chainmail +1 with blur add onto it, that's going to go to Trelon right there. That'll help him out.
That'll help him a lot. So he's got the spell blur, which he could put on somebody else if he had to, and he's got fireball. As I guarantee you, Trelon does not have fireball.
Yeah, he does. You remember he launched a fireball into that.
Oh, yeah. Was that a spell or was that a wand?
No, that was a spell.
Oh. No, here they all are listed. Underneath, under a spell book on a scroll.
Through Argo.
1, 2. Let's see what other second level he's got. Blur, irritation, melts, acid arrow, mirror image, and web. And then at third level, he's got Leomund's tiny hut, water breathing, melts, minute meteors, fireball, and protection from evil at a 10-foot radius. So he's got some spells there. Trelon could probably get a hold of.
Yep, I'm about to start working on the second level spells.
I was going to say, you should be able to do a copy and a paste just out of that list he's got printed.
Yeah, but when I do that, it makes this long list. I try not to do this long list thing through, so I'm typing it in. It makes it easy.
Yeah, okay.
That's the reason why it takes me just a little bit.
That's all right. I didn't realize he had that many third level spells.
Doesn't have that many second level, though.
Nah. But again, we haven't been going into towns and spending a week training again. I mean, we've gone from the Sahagin Temple straight up north to the next place. We traveled, but you can't travel and learn at the same time. So you have to really spend well, ideally.
While you're camping and stuff like that, every night you can sit there and read a book. Because when you start camp, you don't wait till it's dark and you make a camp. Once it's basically when it gets starting to get dark, the times and stuff like that for it, you'll get camp because you'll have to set up the camp.
It depends on the interpretation because training usually is at least an 8-hour day.
Yeah, but training for them reading a spell, reading books doesn't reading a book. They're just reading a book. They're not.
Yeah, they're not learning it from scratch.
Yeah, there's a difference to that. They just have to go higher. Let's say like they want to learn 5th level spells now. They have to go to a trainer to learn. Let's say to go up to 4th level spells. Because he's right now able to cast 3rd level spells. To go up to cast 4th level spells, he needs a trainer to help him up his level so that way he's able to cast 4th level spells.
Yeah.
Acid arrow.
At least it gives him a few attack options. Web is not bad. The acid arrow is.
He has that. I think he has that one too.
Yeah, but the mirror image would be nice. Although if he's wearing an armor with blur, he wouldn't need it, but he could throw it on somebody else.
Yeah, especially when now he can just blur anytime he needs it.
With a command word, yeah. He doesn't blow a spell having to do it.
Exactly, saves a spell for something else.
And the tiny hut's nice for him in situations, but I'd say the protection from evil and the minute meteors would be kind of handy. I would think that'd be pretty close to having like multiple magic missiles.
Yeah, but not as strong.
Well,
if I remember correctly.
Magic missiles isn't much better than throwing a dagger.
No, magic missiles always hit the target. Acid. The other one you actually have to roll to hit because you're actually literally tossing. It's like throwing a baseball or a rock at somebody. But you literally have to roll to hit with your armor class. With your Thaco.
One target per meteor. Huh. Inflicts 1d4 points of damage, which is the same as a dagger. But it also ignites any combustible material, including wooden planks and all his clothing. Treated as missiles, hurled by, so it's treated more as a thrown missile than it is anything else. But he gets a +2, and no penalty for range.
Look. Yeah, I'm trying to look see what cleric if who will benefit more. Hey, If y'all don't mind, I would use the Ion Stone. That'll bring me to level 7 because of that. And then I can cast 4th level spells.
+1 to character level.
Yeah, that'll make me to level 7. Make me level 7, and I'll be able to cast start casting 4th level spells. And 4th level spells, I got a spell listing, but not already. But, hey, I don't really ask for much for myself. Fighters don't. That's just going to help fighters out.
Well, it'd be a toss-up between you and the mages, because them going up a level helps them throw extra spells too. Yeah.
Yeah, we're also looking for extra heals and stuff. Okay, 4th level, I'll be able to. Let's see. I think I'll be able to do cure serious wounds then.
Yeah.
And I'll get more spell points, so that way I can actually do that, because it goes up by level once I look up the thing. 4th level, there's multiple things, but I'm limited on my things I can do. That's where I can do Detect Lie, what I do already. Abjure, Animal Summoning 1, Call, Woodland Being, Cloak of Bravery, Control, Temperature, 10-foot radius, Cure Serious Wounds, Detect Lie, Divination, Free Action, Giant Insect, Hallucinatory Forest, Old Plant, Immune to Spell Ability, Lower Water, Neutralize Poisons, which would be good for people. Plant Door Protection, Fire Protection from Evil 10-foot radius. Damn, a mage gets a protection from evil 10-foot radius at level 2?
Yep. No, it's a 3rd level spell.
Why did he have it listed as a 2nd level?
Who are you looking at?
That was under Argo.
No, Argo's, he's got it listed under his 3rd level.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I was just looking at it. Yeah, but why does a mage get quicker than a priest? That's kind of fucked up. They have to be 7th level just to be able to do it, and they have to be 5th level just to do it.
Yeah, but as a priest, it's automatic for you, isn't it?
No, I have to be 4th level. I mean, 7th level just to cast the protection from evil, 10-foot radius. 3rd level. I'm casting 3rd level ones, and that doesn't have that into it. Plus, anyway, I don't think I can cast it. I gotta look at my stuff real quick. What I can do. I think I can only cast up to 3rd level anyway for protections.
Yeah, no. For a cleric, you get protection at evil at 1st level.
Yeah.
He doesn't get it until he hits 3rd level. Oh well, that's protection from evil. 15-foot radius maybe is different. Hold on. You get 10-foot radius at...
Alright, was there anything else besides the Ion Stone? I remember you saying something else.
4th level. You get 4th level, you get the 10-foot radius, but you get just regular protection from evil right away. On his, Argo.
I'm trying to remember. I missed the Ion Stone. I just wrote that down. I have the Elven...
He had the +1 ring of protection.
Yeah, I got that in there.
He had the Ion Stone. He had his magic book.
Yeah, I got that down.
And
I
just
got the war dogs. I got the
war dogs and the darts and his quarterstaff.
The quarterstaff's not really.
We
It's
got
not
more.
magical. It's just a normal quarterstaff you can pick up.
The big thing is he's got some rope. He had the 50-foot of hemp rope.
Yeah, you can buy hemp rope. That's only
His
gold.
chainmail was regular old chainmail, and his shield was a regular old buckler. Nothing magical, and he had a one-handed trident.
That one-handed trident is what Kaisar is wielding right now.
No, Kaisar's using a two-handed. Or he wields it two hands. Maybe it's a one-handed trident, but he's wielding it two-handed. I don't know.
No, technically a one-handed and a two-handed is the same thing. But when you look at a spear is a spear. There's a one-hand spear and there's not two different type of spears like a one-hand spear and a two-hand spear. One-hand spears usually they list the damage different. That's the reason why they list it like that. For when you're wielding it one hand, you do it that way. You do it. That's how they list it for spears and tridents.
But the rest of it, I mean, he's got all the ingredient stuff, which he could probably use.
Something that's not expensive, except for the 50 gold piece diamond. See, let me write those down.
The golden tube and the diamond, because I think he uses the diamond as another one of those, either for prismatic spray or something like that. You got to blow a gem worth at least so much. Yeah. The sand has got to be for chromatic orb or for color spray.
Yeah, but sand you can easily get.
Yeah, well, most of them are. I mean, even the tiny bells aren't that special.
But I wrote down at least the diamonds because those are 50 gold pieces. That's 8 of them.
Yeah, that's $400 right there.
I'll write down a 1 inch by 1 inch crystal prism.
I mean, the rest of it is. Other than the ion stone and his +1 ring of protection, he didn't have a hell of a lot. But he does have a lot of gold.
Yeah, I already wrote that all in there.
The 4 platinum and the 3,700 gold.
Yep, that's already wrote in there. We're up right now from those those 3 characters we're working on. We have in here a grand total of 390 platinum, 10,416 gold, 24 silver pieces, 4 copper.
Yeah, and the most, quote unquote, to me, the most precious thing out of this stuff is his spell book for the 1 through 3 level spells.
All right, now on to the last one, Shinjo.
And that's the one he's got some good stuff, but he's also got it listed on the loot sheet for a lot of the stuff he's got. But the biggie is his 2 swords.
Oh, 1 second, I'm working. Let's see.
And that damn ring of invisibility.
Elven Nail +1. And parentheses.
With blur. And the command word is blur.
Blur. Word is blur.
Yeah.
No, let's see.
You had a ring of protection. +1, yeah.
That makes 3 of them in here.
And he had the ring of invisibility.
So, is I know he has longsword. There is longsword +2.
He's got a blessed longsword +2 and a regular longsword +2. Those are his singing swords. Not singing swords, really. It's what he used for his sword dancing. Yeah. But it says here he also has a wand of fire.
They scroll down to the blessed longsword because there's certain abilities. It does something against evil. He doesn't have it wrote down for some reason.
He doesn't have it written down. Well, the because it's blessed, I think, is where that comes in.
No, it's meant to go up against evil.
Yeah, well, there are high enough pluses where they'll hit things that +1 wouldn't, but because it's a blessed sword, I think is where it gets the extra against evil.
Yeah, well, it's just it is a +2 sword. It just gets and then with bless, it's blessed for undead. Let's see.
I wonder how he came up with that.
Those on, and then
Now he's got a note under the armor type, and it says blur duration is 9 rounds.
okay, I'll write that down.
All right.
Cool.
Oh yeah, the Cloak of Manta Ray. Now his says Cloak of the Manta Ray 2.
I don't know why he wrote or.
Oh, that's how much it weighs. It weighs 2 pounds. Sorry. And you got that ring of invisibility, right?
Yeah, I wrote that.
Okay.
Warren?
Okay.
Bill. This. I mean, what I mean will be noticed.
I think nobody said anything until they saw that he had a tail coming out of his cloak. And they got weird about it.
Yeah.
And he also has that ring of free action.
Yeah, that actually was Bjorn's.
Yeah, but everybody got it shuffled around. I think we were tossing rings back and forth when they went on scouting missions and everything else.
Yeah. Technically, we'll give. Would you? You probably could use the ring of free action. I had. Well, the reason why I didn't need free action at the time was because of my helm and we're underwater.
Yeah. And I think that's where. Now, the rock of continual darkness and a rock of continual light. I like those. If Kel ever dies and I'm bringing the Shadow Mage, that rock of continual darkness come in handy.
He's got a wand of fire.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that on the loot list, but I guess that's one he's got.
Well, I think it is on the list. Let me look up.
Of course.
Milan is the one that has it, though. It's a problem.
And there's 2 dogs.
Yep, wand of fire. Strong feeling can be. Can do more charge. He doesn't know what the charges are. Powerful, Jinjo. That's what it's written under multi temple.
Holy cow!
So that's all he knows is one. That's right. They only did one thing for it, so he doesn't know the full thing. So wand of fire, and rest of its ability. And charges are unknown. All he did was he used one for it, and that was it, and it wasn't able to know it's a wand of fire. That's as far as he got. So don't know what the charges are or what all the abilities are on it.
Now he does have a few. He almost has the same second level spells, although he's got strength and stinking cloud.
Right.
But he's got a couple of third levels that Trelon may be interested in. Lightning bolt and fly.
Yeah, he kept at me all the time. The guy that played Argo, I forgot what his name was, but Jesus Christ. It was like, I was mentioning about one of my other guys where I had like 20 continual light gems in my bag at one time. And I would be down there. The guy pulls out a continual darkness gem, which counters mine, so now it's now dark. So what I did was I just dropped that back into the bag, pulled out another one, which counteracted his darkness. So got light again, and I kept 20 of them. So I just kept cycling through. That's the only way to counter stuff like that. That's my smart way of doing things. Ring of Free Action. Got that down. That's all down. Oh, now let's roll up to the gold. Platinum. So far there's 390. Platinum plus his 170.
170.
That brings it to 560. We have, at the moment, 10,416 gold plus 4,200.
4,200.
Equals,
although, he's got...
Equal 14,616.
But down at the very bottom of his sheet, under his dogs, he's got 500 gold, 3 gems, a ring, and a potion.
Okay.
No idea what those are.
Oh, remember he found that when we were down
in the circular sewer area.
So 500 more gold, so...
Yeah.
Write this down. 14,616 plus 500. We just haven't had the gems appraised. And we haven't... Let's see what the ring
don't
is.
know anything about his ring and his potion.
Yep. So that brings it to 15,116. All right. And plus, we don't know if the gems could be magical or not. Nobody's ever done anything.
We haven't done identifying on any of it.
3
gems.
And a question mark right beside it.
A ring? Don't know.
Question mark.
And a potion? Don't know. And those were down in the sewer.
Yep.
And Highport.
Oh, yeah. Found in sewer. I'll just copy paste that, so open that.
And that's it, as far as I know.
Alright, with that. Now, make sure and scroll it. Make sure I don't want to leave anything out. Oh, wait a second. His spell book.
Yeah, send your spell book.
I'm about to forget his spell book.
Yeah, he's got it written in underneath there. He's got some seconds and thirds that I think Trelawn can use. So. First, he's got a ton, but he also had an intelligence of 20. So.
Well, that doesn't really matter. He's still write down the spell. It's the spell book. Is a spell book. He has it.
Well, it'll be available for somebody else if nothing else. Even though Trelawn can't really learn any more first level spells.
Yeah, but he can still read them. He just won't be able to learn it until he can.
Yeah. Well, that's a thing. Collect everybody else's first level spell books. You'll have plenty.
Yeah, so that way once you finally get your thing going up, then you hope your intelligence, and voila, you can get magical items to do that too. Oh, that's what we're asking for tombs. We should be able to ask for a magical item. There's ion stones that do that, but they can't. It doesn't go past 18. No ion stone allows you to go past 18 stat, no matter what. For a stat, so if you have an 18 intelligence already or 18 dex, there is an ion. Oh shit! Does someone have it listed? We have 3 ion stones. I know that much for a fact. I gotta write those down. One's on Solomon's character. I mean, 2 of them are on Solomon's character. I know exactly what they are. One gives +1 to dexterity, and another one gives. And I can actually write it down because I can look it up in the whatchamacallit, the DMG. The other one's like a reddish gem or something like that, and allows the person to breathe. Like smoke goes in your face, and you can breathe fine without having to cough or gag or anything like that.
That must be a character. That's not a name I even.
Solomon's our other mage, original mage. Well, he was a mage thief. Remember when I said that I was wanted to do my cast silence on the guy? That was one of the main things, but there was other actions, the reason why I'm doing the stuff. And he wanted to bitch and moan and complain because, hell, I only had 2 things to do, 1 touch and 1 range. I'm not going to touch a spiky furball. Burning. Cool. Plus, also, these books are good for his students and so when he gets them. For training purposes when they're training and stuff like that, learning.
Oh, yeah. No, they'd be able to pick up some of these, especially if they're just starting out. Stuff like the detect magic and identify come in real handy.
Yeah, there's identify right there.
And then the continual light at 2nd level is really nice to have. Blur and web. Knock is not bad. The fireball and lightning bolt are both really nice to have.
Yeah, he's wanting to learn enlarge, grease, all that. Remember, there's enlarge, grease, and stuff right there.
Yeah.
Got grass. Bird. Ball. Bog. Ball. Copy.
Just kind of nice to have.
Graves. What does copy do?
That's what I was just looking up.
Camouflage is in the Book of Apples. I'll write that down so that way people know where to find it. One. Book. Bells. light. I'm not going to write continual light / darkness because it's just a reverse. Everybody wouldn't know that. The way it is, it's just continual light. Now, if you're a Pacific race, then it's automatically continual darkness.
Okay. It's one of the spells in the Wizard's Handbook.
Yeah, that's where
First level enables the caster to make a perfect copy of a map, letter, or other written or drawn document. Must have a blank parchment or book with blank pages of sufficient size to hold the copy. Caster holds the blank object over the object to be copied and casts a spell. The copy immediately appears on the formerly blank object. The copy is permanent and is a perfect duplicate of the original. Copy can also be used to copy spells from a new spellbook into the caster spellbook, assuming the caster spellbook is sufficient size to contain the new spell. Basically, you got to make sure your page is at least as big as what you're doing. Must first roll to see if he can learn the new spell, and if he can cast copy and instantly copy it to his spellbook.
Yeah, but you want to know the thing about it? If you don't have a paper that's big enough, let's say you got half the size.
It won't work.
No, yeah, it will. You cast enlarge first on your paper to enlarge it to that size. Then you copy it. Then when it resizes back to its normal, you got a smaller version.
Yeah.
It's still working because it's now copied to it because it was of the right size. And now it's cut. Now it's just a smaller version of what he has.
I wonder if. Well, I don't know. I wonder if you'd have to roll copy with disadvantage or with penalty points because you've now already thrown a spell on a piece of paper.
No.
So instead of it just being a blank piece of paper, it's now got magic on it. And would that interfere with you trying to throw additional magic on it?
No, it wouldn't.
Well, but if it says it's got to be blank parchment or a page.
Yeah, your blank is still blank. You're just enlarging it. You're making it bigger.
Yeah,
that's all you're doing. Unless it states if it has a magical property or it will not work, then it will work. Mm-hmm. It's written as worded type. So, yep, that's everything on him. Now, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and save this real quick, so that way I don't actually lose it. I'm going to minimize this. I'm going to pull up my DMG, so that way I can write down the actual colors of this. I know it's there. It's on Solomon's character. He was our original. He was our second mage. He was a mage thief that wore leather armor. That's the reason why it was like a mage wearing leather armor. You were playing, and he was complaining about that. Like, yes, right, a mage wearing leather armor. Well, guess what? You were a mage wearing chainmail.
Yeah, it may be. Maybe Mike's got it in the other one.
Yeah, it's there. He just doesn't have the character's there. He just hasn't listed it. Just like I asked him to list Savava so we can get it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the old list.
Trust me, we know we have because when Yaxel opened up a chest that had those 3 ions, so plus the helm that I'm wearing and the longsword +1. That he's been wielding all this time.
No, I thought maybe his character sheet was on the other one, the Sahagin one, but it's not.
Ion Stones is on page 397. 397. Enter. All right. Okay. The Dex one. Oops. Resize this so I can probably do it over here. All right, reshrink. Edit. Pull down. Alright. 47. Ion Stone.
You know the colors?
Yes, I do. I got it right here. Ion Stone. Let's see. Red. Here. Oh, 1 point. Dex.
Deep red, yeah. 1 + 1 to Dex.
Max 18. And let's see. Now let me go back up to that other ion stone real quick. That'll be I marked in, so that way I can make it tell it that it's what shape it is.
The pale green is a prism.
Pale green.
And one level
Yep.
one level of experience.
And then that one when he didn't have the thing, sustains a person without air, because when the smoke went into his face, it's the only thing that's there.
That's a clear one.
Yeah. I knew there was...
Oh, wait. Without air?
Yeah, it sustains a person without air.
Okay.
Because I know it wasn't... Because I know it's not sustained persons without food and water. The sustained one without air is the only thing I can think of, because when he first tossed it on, and he was sitting at a campfire, the smoke blew in his face, as Mike said, and you are able to breathe just fine.
Okay. It's iridescent. That's the color it is.
Let's see. I don't... Spindle. Dang. There. Daddy. Well, I need him to open. Next time I see him, I need to ask him to open up his character so I can get his spell book and his little bit of money and whatever else, any other magical items that he would have. I forgot all about him and stuff. It's the last tune that I know of. We're just getting rid of all this because all these tunes can stay in the background. Oh, no, there's one more. We have a gnome cleric. We used to have a female person player originally played a gnome cleric. I think it was a cleric thief or something.
That was before my time.